Avenue. Bacon Brigade. Assemble! What's going on, everybody? It's the Flying Pig here on Flying Pig United with another cheeky little stream for you lads and lasses. Sorry for the delay. It's 5 minutes till kick-off. This game's not on in the bastard UK, is it? So had to try and get this game sorted out, obviously, which we have got. But there was just a couple of technical difficulties there. Me trying to get the game on there. It's a piss take. Anyway, what's going on? What's happened to Manchester United over the years? Where Aston Villa versus Chelsea is a bigger box office game on a Sunday afternoon than Man United. It's a fucking disgrace, mate. That's what it is. Anyway, welcome in. Thank you very much for joining the stream, guys. Gungshi, you legend, how you doing? The Mustard, Scoojo, PR Gaming, Samoa, Gregory, MUFC fan, Dean, Sanjay, Elliott, Honourable Wilson, Henrik Kjellman, Rach getting in there raw, Freedom Journey, Daryl, Rabinio, Let's Be Avenue, Burying the Promise, Pat M, how's you? Let's go, John Boy Cat, Johnny M, OG, I Speak Whale, Henrik, Daz, The Mustard, Gregory, Sean, Funksire, and everybody else who's in here as well. Get in there, you legends. Do us a favour, we have gotten here a bit late. Do us a favour and give us a massive like spike. Hit the thumbs up button, help us out. Let's get 659 likes on this stream today. Also, share it around on social... What's going on with that? What's going on with that, guys? That's too... What the fuck's going on with that, mate? Hang on. The fuck's going on there? Anyway, what is going on here, everybody? Thank you very much for joining us. Also, we've got the Cinnamon in here, raw. Yes, lad. Gav's Highlights, how you doing, lad? There you go. That's much better, Gav's Highlights. That's what I like to hear, mate. Look, you don't have to be necessarily pro-United, just not anti-United, mate. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, Samoa Joe, lad. Sorry, was that a little bit too much for you there, lad? Was that like Ryan Giggs in the 99 semi-final of the FA Cup, lad? 108 likes, let's go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the jumper, mate. There's something wrong with it, lad. Yes, guys, welcome in. Sorry we're late, guys. Let's have a look at the team. Here it is. So, Manchester United set up as follows. We have indeed now got... Yeah. We have got Andre Onana in goal. Mazraoui, De Ligt and Martinez the back three. Ahmad Diallo over on the right side. Diogo Dallo over on the left side. Casemiro and Kobbie Mainoo as the two central midfielders. Get in there, my son. A different look here from Amarim, giving everyone a chance here, it seems. Xerxes and Bruno Fernandes seemingly playing in behind Marcus Rashford, who should be playing up top tonight. You what? Not sure about that. Don't really like Rashford at striker. But there you go. He is there again there. So it's a 3-4-2-1 from Manchester United today. There it is, up against Everton's lineup. Sean Dyche in the Everton dugout. You know, he's got this following lineup. He's written it down on the back of his cigarette packet. It's Pickford in goals. He's got Mikolenko, Brentwaite, Tarkowski, Young, Gay, Doucouré, Ndiaye, McNeil, Lindstrom, and Beto. That's the team lineup there for Everton today, guys. What do you reckon of that? Anyway, that's Everton's team lineup right there. It's shit, mate. We're going to batter them 3-0. Come on, United! Let's go! Obviously, Ruben Amorim early doors in his United career. Not expecting this team to play like a well-oiled machine, but we've surely got enough to best these Everton mugs at the moment. They're pretty shite. Let's be real. AML, how you doing? You're not symmetrical. Sort yourself out, but oh, for fuck's sake, mate. I'm not symmetrical, am I? Oh, I've made it worse. Hang on. Not symmetrical in any way. Trying to get my shit together here today, folks. It's too early. Whereas Gilet, it's more comfortable. Chris Koo, you hero, welcome in. You're right, yes, get your predictions in. You're going 2-0. I'm going 3-0. I don't know why, really, PR. 3-0 says a man has no name. 1-1's realistic. Let's go, Peter. Come on. Right, so hang on. Give me a second. We're going to get the timer up. It's about to get underway, this game. It's about to kick off, guys. Come on, United. Let's get the fuck in there with a quality game of foosball today, rather than a couple of gashbag ones that we've seen pre-Amarim. Well, that Ipswich one was tough as well. We've got to get the points in this game today, guys. Come on. Right, it's about to kick off. Sync up with me if you can. Xerxes going to get proceedings underway here. Come on. Joshua Xerxes. Been a bit sus lately, hoping for a big game from him. You know, he's got to try and show himself really to us, because he has been a little bit shy, let's be real, since he's come in, was at the system. I don't know, but he does look like a bit of a bang average moat at the moment, but there's still plenty of time to change that. It's underway, guys. Come on then, United. Let's be having you. Let's smash up these toffee melts. Get the proverbial toffee hammer out. It is Christmas time, you know what I mean, guys? Get that proverbial toffee hammer out, and let's have some festivities up in here. Hello there, Bartek Stella. How you doing? No, she's not actually Henrik Kjellman. She's actually started her new job today, guys. So big up to Mrs. P, working in care, starting today on a Sunday. That's how much of an annoying situation it is to start on a Sunday. You know, that's gash, isn't it? Who starts a new job on a Sunday? But that's what Mrs. P's done. So it's pretty raw, mate. Fair play to her. We got 126 likes. Thanks everyone for smashing the like button. Every little like does help. Also, you can repost the stream at the top of the link there. Top of the chat, there's a link to the x.com. Give us a little repost. We'll shout you all out later, everyone who does give us a repost. And of course, smash the subscribe button if you're new. Get yourself subscribed down below and in the chat. 5 Cantonars. Oh, see Bart, please no. Steady on now. Right, let's go, guys. Come on. Big up, yes, indeed. Hope she gets on well, absolutely. Let's go, G-Wolf United, come on. Rach, happy December to you too as well. Yes, Pinch Punch, first of the month. She is indeed. Thank you, Baker. Let's go, Wobbly Banana, PR Gaming, Gavs Highlights, G-Wolfster. You reckon 30 seconds? That's tough, isn't it, Gavster? Big game, that one. I wonder what's going to happen there. I predict a draw, personally, in that one. What do you guys think in the Chelsea-Villa game? Have your say, but I think a 1-1 draw in that one. Big up, Hellboy. Let's go, MUFC fan. Pat McT. Daz Salford. Yes, lad, going 3-1. Welcome into all the legends of the channel. Thank you for joining. Let's enjoy this game together, guys. Here is now Diogo Dallo's over on the left side for United. He gets the ball into the mixer in the 6-yard box. Xerxes and Rashford arriving, but it is dealt with by Branthwaite, who put us out behind for a corner for United. So you're not able to watch this game in the UK unless you're watching it like I am via Peacock or somewhere else. But it's pretty gash that this game isn't televised. But we'll let you know what's happening in the game if you're unable to watch the game. Just out of interest, yes or no in the live chat, folks, who is watching the game live? And who's just literally watching the stream and hanging out and seeing what's going on via the stream? Yes, indeed, Cinnamon. Great time for a game. I am doing a scummer watch along later. We've got a double header on the go today. Chelsea 1-0 win. Chelsea 2-1. 1-1 draw as well. Kobe Mainu shot on goal. Stopped by Pickford there in the Everton goals. Decent early effort by Mainu. And just sort of fell to him on the edge of the box there. And he's opened up his body and smashed it. But a few different Everton defenders around him. Just putting him off enough, I think. And it's right at Pickford there. Daz Salford, get in there, you beast. Come on. Dazster, thank you so much for gifting out 5 members on the channel there, Daz. Almost called you Gaz there. You know what I mean? Daz, that's how you know I'm tired. Daz Salford, thank you so much for that 6 stuff there, lad. 5 new memberships from Dazzy Salford, everybody. Prolange is a member. Let's go. I Speak Wales now a member. We've got a bunch of new members thanks to Mr. Daz Salford. Let's everybody say a big thank you to Dazster there. Thank you very much there, dude. Yes, mate. Love that. Thank you, Daz. You're a hero. Cinnamon did a Rashford last night by that. I mean, scoring a score. By that you don't mean scoring a goal. Never mind. But that does sound, yes, you're feeling fragile today. Like you've been a night out in Dublin or something, or Belfast. Hello there, Simon Cowie. Welcome in. Hang on a second, it's opened up. Menu now. Down the right, it's Amad Diallo running at the defender. Xerxes inside. He tries to pass it to Xerxes. Xerxes just a little bit too ahead of it. There, it's behind him. And Everton now do spin it back out. That's a big mistake by the Butcher Martinez at the back. He's giving the ball away. This is looking really shite, guys. This opened up for them. They've got space for Nays in our box. They go. Great tackle there. Let's go, Casemiro. You needed to make that tackle there. Nice and cool. Cool from Cassie. Mate, thank you very much there, David Job. Looking well today, Pig. No tissue. Thanks, David. Hannah Walker, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. What's your prediction for Tottenham versus Fulham? Sending my love to you. Hannah Walker, my prediction for that is pain. No, I expect Tottenham to batter them up, obviously, yeah, you'd expect. But no, thanks, I did just get the tissue out there. I literally was reaching for it as you sent that, so. Nice, 159 likes. Thank you, all of you. Good stuff. Oh, mate. Chance again here, is it, for Everton? No, offside flags up, and it is a free kick for United at the back there. Beto was just making his way on through. Nah, Cinnamon, we never want City to win. I'd rather Liverpool walk away with the league in a fair way, rather than it go to some cheating City scum of bastards. So actually, I know this is crazy because obviously Liverpool are so far ahead and they're our bitter rivals and everything. But at least Liverpool aren't a bunch of financial fair play dodging, cheating bastards. So actually, I mean, obviously I'm hoping for a draw. Draw would be the best result for everyone. Yeah, draw. But if not, if somebody has to win, I'd actually probably rather Liverpool win it because, yeah, it's not like we're going to catch Liverpool, is it? So what does it matter? I don't want those City cheating bastards win another one. They just simply do not deserve one. Is that Ashley Clunge, Gungshi? It is! Sorry, I wasn't aware he's playing there for a second. I did. Yes, he is playing, mate. Ashley Clunge, mate, to be fair to him, what a player, what a career. Still going strong. Ashley Clunge, what a player, guys. You know, can play a multitude of positions. He's been caught napping over the top there. Dallow in behind. Oh, Branthwaite. So Branthwaite makes a sick tackle there on Dallow and comes in and just gets it away. It's good defending in the end by him. But yes, you just saw Ashley Young caught there. He was caught over the top, slowing up there, getting old in his old age there, getting slow in his old age, and Dallow's got him behind. But it's a really great recovery tackle there by Branthwaite, you have to say. A little bit of a heavy touch by Diogo Dallow. United with the corner. Bruno Fernandes, the Portuguese Magnifico, pops it down on the spot. Well, not the spot, you know what I mean? I'm not really awake today, guys. I just rolled out of bed. Let me just sort myself out. Let me sort my life out here and wake up. Bruno Fernandes into the edge of the 6-yard box. Mainuk falls to Diallo on the edge of the box, who hits one. First time, left-footed volley. Good strike, but hits a defender and bounces away. Yes, it would, absolutely. That's what we're hoping for, is some sort of a eventual punishment for Manchester City, which involves hopefully them getting sacked off down to the bottom of the Football League. That's true, isn't it, the Mustard? Mind the birds overhead, Clungy. Do you know what's funny, the Mustard, right? So Ashley Young is a fantastic player, probably a nice human being as well. You know, he's had a great career. He's played for teams like Aston Villa, Manchester United, Everton. Didn't he pop over and play for Inter for a bit as well? Yeah, he was in the Serie A for a little bit on a jaunt. He's had a heck of a career playing football, England international, all the rest of it, doing bits for over a decade. But ultimately, when that guy has hung up his boots, he is going to be quite remembered for having a seagull or some sort of pigeon or some sort of bird that frequents the UK shot in his mouth from a great height. That is what he will be remembered for, ultimately. And that is a shame. That's a shame. Tell you. Oh, shit. Lindstrom tests Onana from distance is a good safe stop from Onana. Oh, no. You've scored out of your calves. Gash. Nicholas Jackson, is it? It was a Seagulls to Solitude guard. Oh. That bird poop thing never happened, though. It was someone spitting behind him. And it looked like a bird hit him. What? I don't know about that, mate. Not only that, but then trying to deny it when the video footage exists. Yeah, that's right, Fracture, I know. Trying to make out that it was somebody else. I don't know. His legacy is a seagull shitting in his mouth. It's a heck of a legacy, that one, you know. At least it's a legacy. No, some people don't get remembered at all. You know, some players who just go by the wayside, like, I don't know, Morten Gamst Pedersen. What do you think of Morten Gamst Pedersen when it comes to mind? Played for Blackburn, didn't he? Yeah. Good player, Morten Gamst Pedersen. Very good player. But he doesn't have any iconic moments to stick out in my mind, such as the bird in the mouth situation. You know what I mean? But he was a heck of a player, no doubt. Oh, my God. Rashford fed him down the right arm of Diallo, and Rashford cuts back inside. And oh, you're an idiot, Rashford. Why would you not pass that back across to the edge of the 6-yard box, Cashy? He's literally got a chance of player in there arriving in the box. And Rashford's like at the most acute of angles. And he decides to smash one at goal. I mean, he thinks he's Van Basten, this twat, doesn't he? That wasn't ever going to go in. Such a low percentage chance from that wide of an angle. Get it back across goal, you mug. Why does he have to shoot all the time? What's got to be such a selfish bastard? Nice one, Peter Krug. Wait, it's all opened up here, mate. It's all opened up for Everton, and their shot is well over and in behind the goal of Andre Onana. So it is now a goal kick. Good afternoon there, Zippy. What's going on? Bit of a suspect addition, but giving him chances. Look, if you look at the lineup again, it's another rotation. Quite a lot of positions have been rotated by Ruben Amorim again today. Or at least given a few people chances. You've seen Cassie and Mainu start in the middle. You know, Diallo and Dallo as the wing backs, which is different than the last game. And Xerxes instead of Højlund. So he's given players opportunities trying to figure out his best team here, I suppose. He doesn't know yet. He doesn't actually know. You've got to give players chances as well. You've got to see who can thrive in this particular system, or who can maybe adapt to the system quickly. And also just get to know your team and who you can trust and who you can't. And so I think that's what Ruben's doing at the moment, really. He is just trying to get a look at the whole of his squad. It's essentially just a pre-season for us at the moment, this. You know, I know we've got some big games coming up, Arsenal, Hollands and stuff, but yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He's just trying to get to know his squad at the minute. Maybe he's not, but it's still very early doors. Maybe he's not, but it's early doors. You've got to give him a chance. We all said the same about somebody like Andre Onana last season. You look at how Andre Onana came and started at the club. I mean, he was Pudu Magoo, wasn't he, with the amount of errors he was making? It was terrible. So many errors at the start of last season. Casemiro's been fouled. That's a free kick to Manchester United, yeah. But now I think you've got to say that Onana looks pretty solid. Onana's solid at the moment. Not exceptional, but very good and very solid. So, you could give a little bit of time to Xerxes to adapt. He has only just come in. Are you joking, Gungshi? Dude, you want to have a word. You want to have a word with your loved ones and just make it clear. From now on, you don't want to receive any gilets as presents because they're just going to go to the charity shop. You know what I mean? My brother gave me a gift yesterday, a bloody gilet. Second gilet gift of this month. I think that's the universe telling you something, though. Oh! Diallo arrives and misses his chance by a considerable distance. Good shot there by United. Good attempt, good move by United down the right, but Amad Diallo there can't get the shot on target. But Joshua Xerxes, nice vision from him. Good creation. Good vision. That's something he has got, actually. I'm not so sure about his touch. I'm not so sure about his instinct in front of goal. That doesn't look great. But in the build-up, He does seem to be able to create some chances for his teammates, Joshua Zirkzee. I think that's what he's going to be doing, hence why he's playing behind the main striker today. He's going to be linking up play a little bit there. Yes, it was a good pass by Zirkzee, absolutely. Cams, let's go, Cams. What you saying? Nice, Veni Vidi, 200 likes. Bacon Brigade, assemble! Thank you, everyone who's hit the like button there and help us compete with clickbait wankers and corporation channels. Thank you. Oh, dude. No thanks, Prolange. Getting one from me and his PO box for Christmas. Oh, God. That'll be money wasted, that, dude. Yeah, maybe, but we'll see. Aaron Cannon, thank you so much. How you doing, Mr. Cannon? Let's get some Cannon emotes in there. Does that exist? Actually, don't, because that's Arsenal scummer vibes. But Aaron Cannon, welcome in, you hero. Thank you very much for the $4.99 super chat there, lad. Love that. Thank you. Get in there, Mr. Cannon. No worries, James Riley. Better late than never. I got going pretty late today, just 5 minutes before kickoff. Corner in for Everton. Header away by Diogo Dalot. Oh, shit. Everton, dangerous looking ball into the mixer. De Ligt back there. Does well. Heads it away. Amad Diallo now. Mazrui. Our potential player of the season so far. Out the side for a throw into United. Chris Koo, that is gash, isn't it? You're right, mate. We need to do something about that right now, bro. I keep forgetting that, don't I? Let's do something about this now. Let's get rid of this gilet-wearing mug. Do you know what I mean? What were we thinking? What are we thinking still having that gilet-wearing mug as an emoji? It's just wrong, mate. It's just absolutely wrong. Let's do something about that right now. I like your style, lad. Get Photoshop open real quick. And let's just get in one of these photos of Hammer in here. Yeah, nice. That'll do. That's decent. Go on, my son, Rashford! Back across the edge of the box! Oh! Unfortunate. Just in front of Bruno Fernandes there. Too far away. Brantthwaite now. Let's just get there. But United win it back as a free kick given against United, though. Gasharama, folks. Gasharama. Okay, nice. Right. Save this a second. Open. Probably shouldn't be doing this during the stream, but whatever. It needs to be done, doesn't it? It needs to be addressed. We can't have that gilet-wearing mug sat on there anymore, mate. It's just not right, is it? It's just absolutely not right. It's disgusting, in fact. Okay, let me turn this down a little bit, guys. I think you might better hear that. Okay, hang on. Here it is. Temporary Amarim emoji, guys. We'll come up with a better one soon. But that's good. This is going to have to be the temporary Amarim emoji. Okay, let's replace this Dutch Kojak mug. Let's replace this Dutch Kojak mug immediately. See you later on, Eric. Replace image. Yes, it's a shit one, guys. I need to come up with a better one. That's not going to cut it as far as an Amarim emote goes. We will work on that. But check it out, guys. Get your new Amarim emojis in there. See you later on, Dutch Stone Cold Steve Austin. He has been replaced. He has finally been replaced in the emojis. Let's see if it works. Rashford! Oh! Rashford up 1-1 against Pickford. He just loses out, mate. Thought he was going to get there and put it in. He does get there, but he can't round the keeper, and Pickford's done enough to stop him. He's offside anyway. Gash. Okay, is Dutch Kojak still around? Why is he still here? Oh, actually, no, I don't think he is. Yes, there it is, mate. We've got a new one. It's a shit one, though, guys. I'm going to have to get a better one than that. But yes, spam your Amarim emotes, guys, to celebrate a new era. Okay, nice. Yes, you exited the chat and it refreshed. Brilliant, brilliant. Hey, Ruddy can't game. What's going on, lad? Yes, we are, mate. We are. Hope you're good this morning, dude. Oh, my God, Andre Onana's been rounded. Beto's almost done him into the side netting. Dodgy stuff there, guys. Dodgy stuff, mate. Big chance for Everton. Andre Onana comes out, tries to dive at the feet of Beto there, who's just getting in behind too easy, really, there. But he does well up against the United's defender, De Ligt, who can't quite outmuscle him there. And Beto gets across him with his pace and just takes it round Andre Onana, who's coming out sort of flapping around. But thankfully he's put it into the side netting, guys, with his finish. Hello there, Paul Warby. Should have kept the gilet, man, for when things are going pear-shaped. Yeah, I know. What's going on there, lad? Oh, well, welcome in, Ruddington. Great to have you aboard. Not too bad the day, old mate. Just waking up over here, lad. Not too bad. Y7Z, I'd say very different. For a start, he doesn't wear gilets. He's not bald. He's not Dutch. You know. No, but in terms of stylistically speaking, well, I think that it's obviously ridiculously early to even try and really comment on what Ruben Amorim's team plays like. But essentially, Ruben's obviously changed the formation. That's a fundamental, massive difference. Now we're playing a 3-4-2-1 formation, whereas we were playing a 4-2-3-1 every single week, rigid, basically. And now we're playing a totally different system. It's going to take time to get to adapt to that system and perfect this system. Of course it is. Obviously, seeing different personnel. It's just basically, you can't really expect too much too soon from United and style-wise, but we are actually playing a totally different system. Look, we've got 3 at the back, we've got wing-backs. It's, you know, 2 10s. It's totally different, but it's going to take time for, obviously, to get used to the system. You've broken out your gilet. Hey, thank you, say Miasi, for the super chat, lad. Piggy, 20 bet next we win. If we draw or lose, you win. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that, say Miasi. Go for it, lad. So on Wednesday, if United win or draw, I win. And if you scummers win, then you win. I'll take that bet, mate, to be honest. Actually, you know what? I don't think I will. No, actually, no. Sorry. Nah. Sorry, mate. Don't fancy that. I don't fancy that, actually, mate. Let me go and have a look on Odds Checker and just see what the Arsenal versus Man United betting odds are. Now, Bet365 say that I can get 6-1. 6-1 on Man United. So I'd be an absolute fool to bet you for 1-1, wouldn't I? So I'm not doing that, Zane. If I wanted to do that, I'd just put a cheeky bet on 6-1 on Bet365, you mug. Although, if you give me 6-1, maybe we can talk, lad. Jolly Duke of Rodtown. Yes, exactly. Good shout there this time around there, Duke of Rodtown. Absolutely. I think you might be expecting a bit too much too soon there, Y7Z, in all fairness. I've got to be honest. As I've said repeatedly many times, you can't really judge Manchester United, or certainly you can't judge Amorim on the next few weeks, really. You can't. It's just about getting to know his team, about trying to get this system implemented. Never going to be a well-oiled machine overnight. We just want to try and win games while we're still learning and adapting. That's the plan. If he can do that, then he's doing brilliantly. But we might be asking a bit too much too soon, mate, for expect us to play like the well-oiled machine after 3 games or 2 games. You know what I mean? Duke, do you want to bet Mr. Gillet? Do you want to bet? He's calling you Mr. Gillet. Bloody hell. Delict heads that one away from out the back. DC Porsche, how you been, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well there. Yes, the Porsche in here. Mate, fair play to you. I don't blame you, dude. Facts, try to win games, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Trust the process, exactly. It's all right, mate. Thanks for asking, Howard. Thank you, Venny VD. Says, let's get 300 likes, guys. Hit it. Thank you for that, Venny VD. Yes, and if you're new, hit the subscribe button. We're getting very close to 86,000 subscribers. So share it around. Tell your granny to subscribe to the show. How's it been so far? It's been pretty shite so far, Brandon Morton. Yeah, they've had a couple of decent chances against us lately. It's not looking good. It's very slow and mundane. So you remember the last game in the Europa League? You saw how United had set up. We're very high up. We're very pressing, very energetic early doors. This isn't that. this isn't that so far. Not really too sure why, but it's not. There's not really too much. It seems all very, very immobile at the moment from what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing too much movement up there when we've got the ball, and I'm not seeing too much over pressing going on when we haven't, mate. So I'm not too sure what's happening here, guys, but as I say, it's very early doors. But we are at home. I want to see us, camping out, getting higher up. And we're starting to do that a little bit here, so looking a bit more higher up there. We need to get higher up the pitch and get in their faces, guys. Like we did the other night against Bodo Glimt. Much better style about us when we do that. Your internet's Poundland, is it, William Graham? Gash. Yeah, unfortunately, that's it, Zero. So, obviously they've been ingrained in them, haven't they? Dallo! Chance for United! Over the other side, it's just beaten away. It's gone over past Ahmad Diallo, and now Everton do get it back underway there, and Mazroui's been done. But Kobe Mainu wins it, but then loses it, and Everton now look to counter, and they have got a dangerous-looking counter. It's hit the back heel of Delict, and it's now been gotten under control there by United. But yes, I mean, that's it. They've been playing a certain way for years now. Certainly the last season or so under Erik ten Hag has been the same old dross. It's going to take a little bit of time to build up confidence, to build up an understanding, to learn and adapt to the new system and all that sort of stuff. So yes, we've got to be patient, guys. We do. It's fucking annoying to play such guff and start games like this. We should be doing much better. But we've got to be patient and understand that, well, it wasn't just going to happen overnight with a new coach. But it is shit, though. we want to see a bit better than this so far. Because this is pretty, what's the word, mundane. I'm not really seeing all the, we've got the ball. And if you look at our players up top, where's the sort of movement, the desire to get into space and to want the ball? I'm a little bit concerned here early doors with how they start this game. Doesn't look very convincing at the minute, does it? It's very slow and just like lax. Players need to man the fuck up basically here. Exactly, it's only Everton, Indy. Stiffness, yeah. VJ says Xerxes puts me to sleep. She got the special one back in. I mean, undoubtedly a great coach, yeah. Well, in this system, right, Mount over Xerxes, definitely. 100% so far from what we've seen. I mean, I'm prepared to give Mason Mount a big chance. He was good in the last game. I mean, that flick round the corner that he did for the third goal was absolutely majestic. I think he is obviously going to benefit from playing in that system in his natural sort of position. That will help him. He should probably look quite good now under Amorim in this system. We'll see. He's got to step up, obviously, but yeah. Tailor-made for him now. Ahmad Diallo. Rashford ball in his guff. Kobbie Mainoo. Come on. Oh, it's a loose pass by Kobbie, and we've given it away. And he's committed a foul. It's going to be a free kick to Everton in the centre of the park. It's a legit foul on Mainoo. He just lost the ball in frustration. Just lunged in there a bit eager, and he's committed a foul and given the free kick away. Berber, what's going on, lad? Welcome in the stream, dude. How you doing today? What's your thoughts on this game so far, lad? Bet you're loving Rashford's virtuoso performance so far. Greg L, how are you doing as well? Another legend has entered. What's going on? Shirley, I'm watching it on Peacock right now, Shirley. What's going on? UK strains, Xerxes and Rashford stinking it up so far on the pitch, no doubt. It's true. Sean Dyche on the sideline said, it's been 29 minutes and nobody's given me a fucking sausage roll. This is unacceptable. Get down Greg's now and get me one immediately, and if it's cold by the time you get back, you're sent. Casemiro foul committed, is it? Decore feels like he's been penalised here. True, Prolange. Yes, true. You had a great start to the season. You're watching now, Pig. You'll score now. Go on, Silent Violence. Max Hannon, what's good? Can't watch today. Oh, right, yeah. He's looking real class today so far, Berber lad. He's looking really good. He's looking like a great signing for the King's Head Pub, Ipswich. That's what he's looking like. He's looking like a great fucking signing for them at the moment. This game is giving you diabetes. This game's putting me to sleep so far. Genuinely, I only just got up a short while ago. I've only had a few hours kip. I'm absolutely shattered, guys. This is on the verge of narcolepsy here. You know? Can't handle this. Mate, fair play to you, Jono. 71. I don't blame you. Don't blame you at all. Now, smash a W if you think we're going to win this game, though, guys. Smash a D if you think we're going to draw it. And smash an L if you think we're going to lose it. Based on this start so far, it's not convincing, but I've got to stick with the dubs. Come on. I've got the faith, guys. Come on, United. Fucking man up. We've got the players on the pitch to do the job. They've just got to show a bit more cojones, really. Not seeing any intensity from the lads so far. So you guys are saying WWLD. L, D or L, L, D, 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 L, oh, T? W. Freddie Lewis, mate, do you mind if I show you a picture on the stream, lad? I don't know. Do you mind? Let us know. Let us know there, Freddie. Saw your Bacon Brigade t-shirt earlier, mate. You're looking absolute like a don in it, mate. Like an absolute don in it, lad. You know what I mean? I've got to say. It's amazing. Go for it, mate. Okay, fantastic. Right, guys, check this out. So Freddie Lewis was so kind as to buy a Bacon Brigade t-shirt off of the eBay store. Put an exclamation mark merch in the chat, maybe. That might pop up. Can't remember now. but let's have a look at it, because it looks fucking awesome on him, mate. To be honest, it really does. Let's have a little look. Here is Freddie Lewis rocking it raw for the BB. Wait, that's a bit large. That's very large. I apologise. Hang on a second. Let's get this smaller. Let's get this smaller, mate. Sorry, Freddie. Didn't mean to do you like that, mate. Right, here he is. Look at this handsome bastard rocking his Bacon Brigade t-shirt. Thank you so much, mate. I'm going to keep that there. I'm not going to keep that there for the whole thing, but I'm going to keep it and show it occasionally. Oh! Celebrate with your fucking Bacon Brigade t-shirts, because we've just scored, guys. Rashford puts it in the back of the net, mate. And he's had an absolutely Gashford performance so far, but it doesn't matter, does it? 30 minutes of absolute dross because he's converted one here, guys. Get in there, my son. United lead 1-0 early doors. We fucking smashed up the toffees with that hammer. Early doors, mate. Obviously still a lot to do. Daichi's going mad on the sidelines there. It's 1-0. It's a mistake in the back by Branthwaite, is it? It's a corner in for United. Bruno Fernandes whips it in. It goes to Rashford into the box. He's in it first time. It's an OG by Branthwaite. Get in there. What's that? You want 90 mil from him, do you? Piss off. He's just a shit slabby Maguire. He's just a shit slabby Maguire. No, he's trying to stop it there. He's got to try and stop it. It's going in. It's actually a really good hit by Rashford. It's going in the bottom left-hand corner. Pickford would struggle to get there. But Branthwaite's just trying to get it away. Before that, with a little, lash out of his leg, trying to just block it, and he's knocked it into the back of his own net. Get in there, my son. 1-0 to United. There we go. We've got the lead, even though we've looked pretty sus so far. We've got the lead, and this is all we need to do right now. Grind out results, try and win as many games as we can whilst learning and adapting to Ruben Amorim's new system, which is going to take time. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Lewis, you legend. Check that out. There it is right there, though. Bacon Brigade. Get yourself a Bacon Brigade t-shirt, eBay store, somewhere. Somewhere is an eBay store there. Legend. But yes, thank you for that, Freddie, mate. Top man. Absolute hero. That was class, guys. Branthwaite's OG'd it. Get in there, Gunksy lad. Goal! Goal, 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 goal. It was a nice one, mate. Fair play to Rashford. It was a good strike. It was going in anyway, I think. But the deflection just made it a certainty. Branthwaite shat it. Oh, happy days, guys. There it is. Branthwaite, you beauty. Yes, indeed. I think it was going in anyway as well. It was a good shot by Rashford. Yeah, he did, but it's one of those. It's like he's got to try and stop it, doesn't he? But he's just blocked it into the back of his own net, mate. 9th place. Ooh, things are getting heady. The heady heights of 9th place, lad. I will be watching that, Russell. Yes, mate, we're going to stay on this one stream and do a double header. That's the issue, isn't it, AR Dan? Yeah, he is a bit of a headless horseman. Oh, dear. Come on, though, guys. 1-0 here. It's lovely. Let me update the score here on YouTube. Nice. We're only 15 likes away from 300 as well. Keep them coming. Thanks for everyone who's liked the vid. That's lovely. And thank you, Gungshi, for that super chat there of the goal emoji there. That's lovely. Cheers, you beast. Love that. We have scored, and we are 1-0 up. Chelsea scores again. Oh, shit. Nightmare. Who scored? It was Rashford, but it will probably go down. I don't know if it will go down as a Branthwaite OG. Actually, I don't think it will, because Rashford's own shot was on target. So, pretty sure it's a Rashford goal. Change the score. We already have, mate. More like Gashford. What a goal. Go up to 9th if we win and Chelsea win. Yeah, it was on target. I think it was as well. So, it should go down as a Rashford goal. Yeah, I think so too. Rashford goal, yeah. Nice. Get in there. Well, Rashy scores again. He actually scored in the last game as well, didn't he? And then proceeded to be pretty ineffective for the rest of the game. So that's it. Rashford, getting on the score sheet, even though he's Gashford. That's a good ball. Bruno Fernandes, lovely header. Can he get there? Pickford comes out and heads it out on the edge of the box. Goes as far as Xerxes. Xerxes gets it back under control. His touch not great. Can't quite get it under control, but United do get it now. Mainu. Mazrui. Rashford with the back heel to no one. Mornings with Pig. Oh, yes, he does. Beckham does love a Stella Artois. I wonder how much he's getting paid for that. Oh. Chelsea 2-0 now. Gash. 2-0, Gash. Oh, fair play. Yeah, Gav's highlights. Fair play, lad. I'm a bit surprised about that. But to be fair, Villa haven't looked as good lately, have they? Yeah, Steve. Yeah, marginally. I am Daz Salford, man. I'll be on this watching the Liverpool City game. After this one, we're doing a double header. Smash a 1 if you're going to stay and watch the second game of the day with us. City Liverpool. Bartek Stella, how you doing today, David? Giab, yes, indeed. Get in there, Natalia Shamina as well. Bacon Brigade legends joining us right now. What a community. What a community of heroes. Thank you, everyone who joins. 1-0. 7 minutes till half-time. United slowly playing it around the back here. Delict, Mazrui. Kobe Mainu. Thank you, everyone who smashed a 1 in the chat there, by the way. Legends, yes, come and watch the game with us, guys. Think it might be painful for us Man City lads. I think so too, Simon. This is a bad spell, isn't it? You need a proper reaction today, but it's like the worst place to go. You're going to Anfield to play the team that's just absolutely cruising at the top of the table. It's not the easiest, mate, and I'm there for it. I'm loving it, lad. What's that? 5, 6 awful results in a row now? Literally, yeah, you had 5 losses in a row and then a draw the other night after giving up a 3-goal lead against Fenerbahce, proper mugging yourselves off. It was fantastic. And then obviously, yeah, today if you lose again, I mean, that is just going to compound that misery. You see Pep Guardiola's scratches and stuff that he had all over his head the other day after the game, mate. Dude, he's going to, never mind Xerxes being a headless horseman, Pep Guardiola at the end of today's game is going to be headless, mate. He's going to just rock up like a Halloween costume vibe with no head, mate. He's going to have lost his head big time. Oh, chance again for United as a free kick in from deep. Casemiro and Xerxes attacking that ball, and it looks like it was going to get to him maybe, but it has just got away as an offside flag up anyway. My prediction for the Liverpool game, I do think Liverpool are going to win. So I'm going to go 2-1 Liverpool. I don't think it's going to be an easy game for them. But I think 2-1 Liverpool. 5 in a row, 6 is incoming. Yes, bro. Flew over the game, and you're on your way to Anfield. Go on, Sander. Nice. Quality lad. You want a draw? Thank you, Aaron. Yes, he says we've got 14 reposts. Thank you, everyone who's clicked that link at the top of the chat and reposted us on x.com. We'll shout you all out a bit later on. Thank you, Adrian Morris. You may. Oh, yes, Maria. I haven't got Mrs. P here today. She's at work, so can't really get myself a half-time brew, unfortunately. 2-0, 2-0. What's 2-0? Oh, shit, you guys must be ahead of me! Bruno Fernandes, Joshua Xerxes! Get in there, my son! Come on! Xerxes! Xerxes fucking done, you guys, and he's giving it the old fucking... love it, mate! Get in there, Joshua Xerxes, lad! Come on! It's 2-0 to United! And we've all been saying he's fucking bang average and he needs to do something, and he just has. He's tapped one in. It's a lovely move by United down the right-hand side. No spoilers! Get those fucking spoilers out my chat, mate! You guys are ruining it! Fucking get in there, Joshua Xerxes. I appreciate it. Yeah, usually we're watching it on Virgin Super Duper Live, but we're having to watch it on Peacock today because it's not on in the UK. And some of you melts are clearly 10 seconds older than me! Mind your business, all right? Bruno Fernandes does brilliantly. It's a mistake at the back. I think Branthwaite shat it again, hasn't he? Branthwaite has been mugged off big style here. It's a big mugging. Is it Branthwaite? No. Sorry. It's an absolute mugstrosity situation there, no doubt, from Everton at the back defensively. It's piss poor. No, it was Branthwaite, wasn't it? Yeah, Branthwaite shat it. Ahmad Diallo's dispossessed him super bloody easy. And that's what's happened, mate. And then it's just been, yeah, Bruno Fernandes deserves a lot of credit in the build-up there. Joshua Xerxes makes it 2-0 to United. Come on! Yes, winning while we learn. Winning while we adapt to the new situation, the new tactics, the new manager. As long as we can do that, win and pick up points whilst learning, then, you know, we can still save our season. Go on. Ahmad Diallo switches up play towards Bruno Fernandes. We've got our tails up here, guys. 2-0, looking to just absolutely put Everton to the sword here and put them to bed in the first half. One more in this half would be lovely. There's only 3 minutes left until half-time, though. But it has been won back by Bruno Fernandes, who gets the shot off on goal. Oh, it's deflected and it's just blocked, and very easy in the end there for Pickford to gather it up. Come on! I don't know. I think it's just like where you're watching it online, depending on when you start watching it. I don't want to refresh it in case it goes further behind. Do you know what I mean? So I've done that before. I've made that mistake before and refreshed it thinking, oh, we'll get back up to live. And then next thing you know, we're even further behind. So I'm not going to do that. It says live my end, so yeah, I'm not going to mess around with it. Simon Cowie, thank you for the £10 cold super chat there, lad. Cheers very much there, Simon Cowie. Dude, thank you for that. Get some love in there, guys. He says, Pig, if we win today and beat Arsenal on Wednesday night and City lose, we will be 1 point behind City and 3 points behind Arsenal. That is awesome, man. That is actually unbelievable when you think about how shit of a start to the season we've had. That's insane. Are you sure about that? That sounds amazing, though, yes. Well, City have just been on an absolute downturn. 5 losses in a row before drawing the other night in the champs. So, yeah, sounds about right, actually. We can catch them up, mate. We can catch all these teams up if we win. No, I don't think we're going to beat Arsenal. That would be asking a bit too much right now. They see them the other day. I watched them yesterday against West Ham. West Ham were proper dog turd shite, to be fair. But Arsenal just got at them. Their set pieces, just absolutely flummoxing them. You know, they're the best in terms of scoring from set pieces in the league right now. That's a big concern because United, we're not the best at defending them. You know, that's my concern there. So, yeah, I expect it's going to be a tough day at the office there for Arsenal, for Man United against Arsenal. But try and be optimistic, eh? What do you think is going to happen in that one, guys? But I do think Arsenal will probably get the job done because, look, we're just not there yet. We are not there yet. But you never know. It's about who turns up better on the day. Yeah, that's right, Burr, but Arsenal are the best team to watch by far, sadly, rather than the Scousers. Yeah, I'd say it's a toss-up between those two in terms of style and stuff. Liverpool probably I'd still just give it to in terms of them playing the nicest stuff, but Arsenal right up there. Arsenal just a bunch of set-piece merchants, mate. Yeah, they are good, aren't they, Superstar? Yeah. I don't really get why teams defend or West Ham defending the way they did against them yesterday. Like, if you look, obviously Arsenal's set up so they're trying to drag everyone's players out of position, so they're like, you know, they're like left of the goal by a certain distance. I don't think the best way to defend them is to try and sort of man mark them far away from the goal, because you're just exposing that space in front of the goal. I think it should sort of be better just to set up sort of zonal and just get your players to stay in the 6-yard box, edge of the 6-yard box, like they were defending against a normal team who doesn't do that and just comes at them normally, and just get numbers in between that and the goal, and you know, then they'd probably be better off rather than, I don't know, I don't really think it's a good idea to defend a corner with hardly any players actually in front of your goal and like dragged to the left. It's a bit stupid, isn't it? In a way, you'd be better off just defending it zonally, you know, and staying in a organised little grid, you know. You think it'll be a tight game with Arsenal controlling the ball, but it'll be 1-0 win for either side. I like it. Let's hope for a nice tight game that we can maybe pinch. 10-2 to Arsenal, so you guys can shut up about the 8-2 already. But you remain hopeful, yes, Chris Koo, exactly. Probably get smashed. Yeah, that's it. We're still on the we're still on the learning curve at the moment under the new coach. 15 seconds to go until half time here, folks. It is 2-0 United though, so you can't really ask for more than that in a time when Ruben Amorim's just coming in to try and change the team. So we have changed our formation. He has changed personnel. You know, even from the game midweek, he's rotated a lot of players in and out the side. He's getting to know his side, and yet we're still tuning up here. So this is brilliant. This is exactly what we want. I'm not bothered about the brand or the style or how good we look. Just learn and win. That's all we can really hope for at the moment. So get in there. It's 2-0. It's half-time, guys. Get in there. 2-0 to Manchester United at half-time. Let me stop the clock there. Ruben Amorim going down the tunnel there. No big smiles from him or anything. He knows that the task is not done yet. We're only halfway. But he'll be happy with how we finished that first half. He probably won't be too happy with how we started the first half because we didn't look great for the opening half an hour. But the Rashford goal went in. Maybe a little bit of fortune, but I personally think it was going in anyway. And then obviously the Xerxes goal as well, pouncing on that mistake made there by Everton at the back. It's fucking delicioso. But yes, it turns out Branthwaite is just a big slabby Maguire-esque individual, and I'm glad we didn't spend 80 million quid on getting him in there. I know a lot of people still would have him, but I don't really think we should be paying anywhere near that amount of money for that guy. Definitely not. 100% not. Yeah. Rashford goal was going in for sure. Fair enough. Yeah, I think that's fair. It has gone down as a Rashi goal anyway, so, yeah. What odds to win the Premier League? What, for Man United? Dude, I'm not even going to look into that. Probably like 300 to 1 or something right now. Maybe even longer odds than that. But yeah, that's crazy. Man of the match first half was Branthwaite. What a finish. That was absolutely proper Ruud van Nistelrooy-esque, wasn't it? Get the kettle on, says James. Yes, it's half-time, folks. Thank you all for watching the first half of us. United lead 2-0. Satisfied with that. We'll have a little look at the match stats here. I don't think they're going to make for overly impressive reading based on watching that first half, but let's take a look and just see, because it's quite interesting. Let's have a look at the stats. So we've had 60% of the possession of the ball. So dominating possession there. Everton just 40 there. 6 shots by United, 3 on target. Everton 4 and 1 on target. So yes, total touches in the opposition box. We've had 11 in theirs. They've had 7 in ours. So we are, edging the stats there, and we're edging the most important stat, which is, of course, the scoreline. Get in there 2-0 to United at half-time. Oh, DJ John, let's just talk about one of the positives already in Amarim's new setup. The 3-4-2-1 that we've been seeing, totally different from the Erik ten Hag Guff 4-2-3-1 that he's stuck with no matter what, basically. Wasn't prepared to change. Amarim's come in with his new system that he's brought over from Portugal, and he's trying to implement it, but he set us up that way, and it looks like we are obviously going to be trying to adapt to that system. Rather than him adapting to the players he's got in his squad, we're going to be adapting to his system. And so far, it does seem like there's certain players that are going to adapt better to his system than others. Ahmad Diallo being one of them, because he looks absolutely sensational over on that right side at the moment. He's defending, he's creating a lot. He's looking really good. I'm a bit surprised that he can do that all-encompassing role, but he seems to be doing it well so far in the couple of games we've seen where he's been played there. Obviously, he did it against Ipswich. He was probably our better player, or one of our better players in that game where we were gash. And today, again, he's looking pretty good over on that side. Mazroui's looking absolutely at home as a right-sided centre-back as well, something that is a different sort of a role that he's been asked to do, but something he can do and is versatile. So you've got to say Amarim is, Amarim's it's looking good here in terms of a few players in Amarim's new system.
Get in there, my son.
Mason Mount's another example. Mason Mount was nowhere, was he? And then in the last game, all of a sudden, Mason Mount playing as a 10 in behind the striker, making things happen, looking better, looking good for the first time pretty much ever in a United shirt. So, yes, I'm hopeful for what Amarim's trying to bring in. It's going to take time, going to take a lot of time. But I'm hopeful for it. I'm liking what some of these players potentially can go on and do in this system as well. We don't have the perfect set of players for this system. There's going to have to be some players we're going to have to sack off. You look at recent games, that Ipswich game where we've got Johnny Evans playing as one of the centre-backs, too slow. Maguire would certainly be too slow for this system. We need Lenny Yoro, obviously, to develop and get in there as well long-term. But we've got the Butcher, Mazroui and De Ligt for now. It's good. And then over on the left side, we're playing Dallo at the moment. I'm not crazy about Dallo on the left. I think Dallo's more of a right wing back, much more effective there. But he is playing on the left at the moment. But long term, maybe you'll see Luke Shaw do that role. So yeah, there's lots more to come from this system in terms of trying to get better. And it's only literally game 3 for Amarim. So can't expect too much too soon. Yes, he is though, DJ John. Thanks for that, lad. Appreciate you, lad. Appreciate you. Mate, fair enough, Adrian Morris, you may, but steady on there, my son. You know what I mean? You don't want to give me a slabby Maguire head, do you? Pieman Shaw? Yeah, I reckon Pieman Shaw still can come in and be good if he sorts himself out and stays fit. Yes, Simon, we're now in a positive goal difference with +2. Come on! After 3 games, better than Erik ten Hag's goal difference. Minus goal. Erik ten Hag just basically always had us in a gash goal difference, didn't he? Pretty much, apart from that first season. But yes, that's crazy. Finally, we're +2 goal difference. Come on! That's a big dub right there. Nobody thinks that, WH, mate. It's just a joke, lad. It's just a joke. Things could click, things could improve, things could get better. We could get up there, but I don't think there's any chance of that happening, no. There's just too many teams that were ahead of us and too decent and well-oiled right now. But look at what Unai Emery did at Aston Villa when he first came in. You can go on a bit of a run and change your season around, and it is very early in the season. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Kenneth Kernan, thank you for the super chat, lad. Sue, let's be having you, lad. Cheers, Piggy. Let's get another one early in the second half and put them to the sword. Need to rediscover a killer instinct like the old days. Love that, mate. Yes, let's see how we come out second half. I'm with you. Don't want to see us sitting back. Don't want to see us resting on our laurels, chilling with a 2-goal lead. No thanks. Let's go and get that third. I couldn't agree more. Oh, sorry, Reaper. I missed your super chat, lad. Sorry about that. Thank you for that super chat, by the way, mate. Let me go and find that. I've missed it. There it is. 2-0 up to the Reds. 2-0 up to the Reds. Nice to see us winning. Let's go, Reapers Underworld. Yes, mate. Good stuff. Can't be too disheartened with what we're seeing so far, can we, guys? Amram needs time and we're 2-0 up. It's lovely. You're missing the Gilet talk? I'm not missing Mr. Gilet boy at all. Exactly. Good thing is they haven't done anything crazy yet. Yeah. Hey, Lily Gamer, how you doing there? You Chelsea scummer-ass. She says, if Chelsea had a good defence, we would be in the title race. Oh, interesting. Yes, well, if me uncle had boobs, then it might be me auntie, but he doesn't, mate. So... And even then, he'd just have man boobs, you know? So, yeah. So, whatever. What's the point of saying that? Lily? But no, fair enough. I mean, I think Maresca's obviously doing really well, isn't he? Like, in the short space of time he's had and taken over, well, let's face it, a pretty tumultuous situation there at Chelsea with a lot of great players, a lot of good players, but no real team. No real team. And he's done brilliantly. So, yeah, fair enough. He is doing well at the moment. And I respect it. Yes, he did, Leighton. Yes, he did. Good old Harry moves. Lily says, Pig, are you all right? What do you mean, Lily Gamer? Why? Because I'm slagging off your beloved Chelsea scummers? I'm not even slagging them off. I'm just saying that, I personally think Maresca's gonna be doing well, mate. Didn't Maresca also start like a house on fire at Leicester and it all started to tail off at the end? Yeah, well, I don't fucking know, mate. Haven't you seen the way Chelsea been playing? Do you know what? I haven't really watched a lot of Chelsea lately, apart from just on Match of the Day here and there, highlights and stuff. I haven't really sat down and watched a live game of Chelsea properly for a while, have I? Did I watch one the other day? I can't remember now. The last time I watched Chelsea play properly, they were shite. So, I don't know. I don't think I've seen them for a little bit, you know. Not properly. So I can't really say. I'm just going on what they've seen, you know, what I've seen from some highlights and some stuff like that. Yeah, it is a big game, isn't it? Yes. Good start from you. Yeah, not too bad, is it? Rude's first game at Leicester didn't exactly go well. He wasn't in charge, though, was he, Simon? He was just watching from the sidelines. So, yeah, I feel you, but it's not like he had anything to do with that, really. What was I slagging off? I can't really even remember now, Gavs. I wasn't slagging anybody off, mate. Yeah, let's hope we get some more goals, definitely. How are we looking? Stephen Shipman, a mixed bag, but we're 2-0 up at half-time. We're dominating possession. We are dominating chances. It's not amazing. It's not as intense as it was the other night in the Europa. But it's 2-0 up at half-time at home, mate. It's good stuff. And obviously the new system is quite interesting. Let's talk about some of the players in the system. So I have to say, like, yes, Casemiro's looking very comfortable in this particular system. He I think, looks like somebody who, yeah, he's just got so much experience in the game. It's not going to bother him one bit having to adapt to a different sort of a system like this. You know, he's going to be absolutely fine. Kobbie Mainoo, all over the shop, to be fair. You know, he's running, working his socks off. A little bit of a mixed bag of a game from him today. But, yeah, first time we've seen him for a little bit, you know, of adapting to this new system. Mazroui's right at home. De Ligt looks comfortable, solid. Martinez has obviously got to adapt to this new system. Ahmed Diallo looks right at home playing. He's probably one of the sparks in our first half again of creative talents, which has done well. Dallo still got to find his place in the team, really. Probably will be playing right wing back long term, who knows. But got the option to do what he's doing today, which is on the left. Big question mark is going to be about like Bruno Fernandes, isn't it? About what's Bruno Fernandes going to offer us and do for us in this team, and where's he going to play? Is he going to be playing the 10, which he's sort of doing obviously today, or will he sometimes be playing deeper, where he did in the last game? You know, I prefer Bruno at 10. What do you prefer, guys? Do you prefer Bruno at 10 or 8, or what do you do? What do you prefer? I personally prefer him at 10. You know, who's, because he's so creative and he's a goal threat there. He's less of a goal threat further back. he is still a creative spark. You know, he can play make from deep. He's got the ability to do that. But you saw in the last game, he's giving the ball away a lot, quite a lot. But he does take the chances and play a lot of these forward passes. But he does give the ball away a bit. And I just prefer him a bit further up, maybe getting shots off on goal, maybe having more of a goal threat, linking up play between, you know, the midfield and the striker. I could see him doing better at that. But we have got Mason Mount, who may be favoured by the new manager. We'll see. For the number 10, I mean. But then, yeah, Bruno and Mount could work, but maybe you want somebody in there like Garnacho, like in the last game, who can take it a bit wide, who's got a bit more pace, whatever. 10, 10, 8, 8 for you. Simon says, how funny would it be if we get top 4 and Man City drop out of the Champions League to Europa League? That'd be brilliant. What I'd prefer is they dropped out of the Premier League to the Conference League North, mate. That's what I would prefer. Bruno needs to fit in where Amorim puts him. Yeah, true. Tim's getting there. Tim says 10. 10 looks better at 8. It's almost invisible. 8 CM. Interesting. Yeah, it cost me a few quid, Fernandez, the other day. Gash. 8 says Gregory. We have Mainu at 8. Barbara said if you had got rid of Ten Hag last season, you would probably be in a total race now. We need to get rid of Eddie Howe. You don't like Eddie Howe then, Barbara? Fair enough. I mean, look, can't really pretend that he's having a great old time of it, can you? You know, this season, where are they? Let's have a look in the league. They're 11th. Yeah, it's bang average. I mean, you say that right, Barbara. I mean, I haven't watched a lot of you this season. But I think he's a good coach and he's done well for you, right? And if you actually analyse it, I mean, you're only 4 points off of 4th place. So is it really ready to panic stations? I don't think it is. You do only have a goal difference of 0, though, which is concerning. It does tell a story that, you know, 5 wins, 4 draws, 4 losses. I'm just looking at the table now. And your recent form has been pretty sus, hasn't it? Yeah. But I think you still got to stick with him and give him a bit of a chance to turn it around because he is a very good coach. And as I say, you're only actually 4 points off of the Champions League spaces right now. Is it really time to panic? I don't think so. But you're the one watching them week to week. Fair enough. You're the one watching them week to week, so you know. And I don't. Yes, you rate Eddie Howe also. I really rate Eddie Howe. I think he's a great coach. I think he can do well with, you know, lesser teams, which he's proven. And plays fundamentally good stuff. But he's not doing well at the moment. Yes, Newcastle fans don't seem to rate him these days. Mate, Gavs Donny just scored for Girona. Are you serious? Donny who? Donny Brasco? I mean, I don't know. Surely not Donny van der Beek, mate. Surely Donny van der Beek didn't score a goal. Are you joking? Yeah, Donny Darko. Surely it wasn't Donny van der Beek, mate. Hell yeah, Yusuf. I'm just, well, you know, not really. We can't really relax, mate, because we still got 45 minutes to go and United could bottle it. So we've got to try and add a third. But yes, I am just chilling, enjoying it, mate. Don't diss Donny, he's a lad. Fair enough. Donny van der Peek. Oh, Donny. Oh, Donny. Eddie Howe took Bournemouth from potentially being relegated from the Football League altogether to Premier League. Yes, he did, Brandon, yeah. Well, he went to Burnley in between, but yeah, I mean, look, just the fact he kept Bournemouth in the Prem for what, like 4 or 5 seasons in itself is unbelievable. Oh, is the camera quality better today, is it, Daniel? I don't know why. Still give Rashford a chance? You've got to, mate. Even when he's shit, he still scores. Look, he scored 2 in 2. The last 2 in 2, even though he looks sus. So, can't really say anything other than if you're effective, you've got to be in the team. Even if you're generally not well, you know, looking good all around your overall well-rounded game, you can still score goals and be dangerous. And United have a great early chance here, second half. Ahmed Diallo in space down the right. Diallo, nice overlap, Rashford! Yes, get in there, my son, fucking come on! 3-0 to United! Marcus Rashford, lovely run and a lovely finish through the legs of Bigford, mate. Ahmed Diallo doing bid, set it up, and a lovely finish by Marcus Rashford, fucking come on! Get in there, you beauties! It's 3-0 to Manchester United! Sean Dyche in the mud. Man United doing bits. It's a brace from Rashi. It's stunning play by Amad Diallo. This is why Eric Ten Hag is an absolute mug. Because Amad Diallo's a fucking great player, and we've seen him do this under Eric Ten Hag. And Eric Ten Hag decided, oh, thanks for being brilliantly for me for the last couple of months. You're benched. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Now you're seeing the shackles released. Now you're seeing a little bit of freedom. You're seeing that hunger, that desire from players like Amad Diallo. Look at this long bursting run down the right. And then he gets a lovely little through ball in behind the defence. Great run by Rashi. And a lovely finish by Rashi. But Amad Diallo, it's all about that vision as well. And that lovely little dink through ball. It's just delicious. And it's lovely. Get in there, my son. Come on. Get in. This is more like Manchester United. Taking them to the sword. 3-0. Ooh. Marcus Rashford with a brace. The Amorim effect. Na 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 na. Ruben Amorim, Amorim, Ruben Amorim. Na 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 na. Ruben Amorim, Amorim, Ruben Amorim. Come on. Oh, yes. Absolutely loving it. Oh, I mean, you know, 2 games, 3 goals, been effective. I can't pretend I like his overall play, though. I've never rated Rashi at striker, but he's doing it. He's doing the business in the minute. Xerxes fouled United with a free kick. So, yeah, 3-0 up, guys. Right, literally got started straight away after the second half start as well. It's unbelievable. Like, no time wasted at all. They're getting right at them. It's lovely. The way Ten Hag was with Ahmad shows why he shouldn't have been at our club. What a player he is. Yes, so true. Yeah, no, Rashi's playing the number 9, Freddie. So you've got... at the moment, you know, it's like you've got Mainu and Cassie playing the 2 holding roles. You've got Bruno in front with Xerxes, and then Rashi is playing up top. I mean, it's quite interesting because you can definitely just like interchange a lot of the players in this team. So obviously, like, Bruno can drop deeper. Oh, Mainu's committed a foul. Cynical as well. He made a mistake. It's going to be a yellow card. And a free kick in a dangerous position for Everton. But yes, Mainu just lost out there and then he's just pulled the defender down. Cynical foul. Good foul, by the way. Good foul it was. But a cynical foul, he gets a yellow card. But anyway, what I was saying is, you've got the luxury in this team where you can just sort of like interchange throughout the game, which is going to keep the opposition guessing a little bit. So like Bruno can go from 8 to 10 or 10 to 8. You've got obviously the likes of Rashford who can play behind the striker, I suppose, and on the wide left or, you know, just behind. And then he can play at striker. Xerxes can play at striker, but it's probably better off linking up the play, I think, behind the striker. So you've got a few options there. And you can actually see them doing multiple things throughout the game if you wanted to get them to interchange a little bit. Jens, thank you very much for the super chat there. Jens, let's be having you. This should be 5-0 or Ruben out. Everton not playing. And it's hit the wall there from Everton. Chance. And it's out now. No, it's not. Kept in by Dallo. Griffo Chaz. Yes, Griffo. How's you beast? Thank you for that, dude. You're an absolute beast. Beto with the shot there as well, wide. Yeah, it is having a decent game. So, yeah, just try and be positive, guys. Remember, look, there's a time to be negative. There really is. I.e., Eric Ten Hag, Dutch Stone Cold, Steve Austin, gash tactics and horrible vibes. Those days were just absolutely unacceptable. But, you know, there's no point being negative when you're 3-0 up against Everton with a new coach who just come in for 3 games. You know what I mean? I see a couple of people being negative in the chat. Fucking enjoy it, guys. When's the last time we scored 3 in a game? Fucking hell. Yeah, maybe Berber. Could be a fair point. Definitely didn't look too much like he was giving out loads of effort every week, was it, Marcus Rashford? But at the same time, you know, if you've got no faith in your Dutch Kojak coach, Maybe that makes a difference. But yeah, he should just be, for 350k a week, shouldn't matter who your coach is, you should be busting a lung out there. Really? United's leading scorer? That's crazy. Yeah, 3 against Bodo on Thursday. I said, when's the last time we were 3-0 up, mate? Didn't I? You prat? Trying to catch me out there? All right, David Chubb, mate, we struggled to beat any teams before. People say, oh, it's only Everton, calm down. It's only Bodo Glimt. We'd have fucking lost to Bodo Glimt under Ten Hag there. We lost 10 in a fucking row in Europe or whatever. Didn't win for 10 games. Not lost in a row, but didn't win for 10 games in a row, man. Minus 2 goal difference in the league when he left and all that guff. Come on. Oh, chance for Everton blocked by Xerxes. Rashford. Diallo. Gives it away. Paul S. Let's go. How have you been, Paul? Good to see you back, mate. Yes, he's become a member of the Bacon and Egg Brigade again. Get your favourite emoji to welcome in Paul S. to the membership there. Thank you so much, dude. If you want to become a member of the channel, guys, you can click the join button somewhere. Click the $sign, click the join button, and you can become a member. It gives you access to emojis and your name in green and a badge next to your name and all sorts of positive vibes from the community. So get yourself signed up and be a member if you want. You can do that by clicking that. Also, if you want to click the link in the description for patreon.com, you can become a patron over there. Some behind-the-scenes extra content going over there very soon. So check it out, guys. Patreon.com/FlyingPigUnited if you want to help support the show. It's always much appreciated. Nice one. Let's go, Paul S. Thank you very much for that, beast. And Jensk as well has just gifted out a membership on the channel, and that's gone to Daniel McHale. Oh, yes. Daniel McHale's now a member as well, thanks to the one and only Jensk. Cheers for that, Jensk, you legend. Slabby coming on soon. Please don't. Oh, really, Gavs? Oh, Martinez has gone off. What's up there, Birmingham piping parp angler? Why do I... Oh, shit! Slabby Maguire is actually coming on! What the actual fuck? Okay, I guess he's coming on for Delict, because it makes no sense for Harry Maguire to play any other position than the central centre-back, and even then it's fucking sus as fuck. What the hell? Oh, Slabby Maguire coming on. I mean, it is 3-0 up, but you're asking for trouble bringing on Slabby, I'm telling you. You are asking for trouble. Well, it is crazy. It is crazy, mate. Why would you do that to yourself when you're 3-0 up chilling? Rashford in space. He's got space down the right. Space for Rashi. Running at the defenders. Rashi's flummoxed him. He's done him. He gets the shot off. And it's deflected and it's saved easy in the end. Yeah. I can't believe Slabby Maguire's actually coming on there. That's insane. I can't believe that. Warned you, says the Duke. Oh, no. Serious, Martinez yellow means he's suspended for the Arsenal game. Oh, no. That's bloody awful. K Slater, what's happening, you beast? We knew that would happen. Yes, K Slater, how you doing? Slabby, one of our best last season. I mean, that's not wrong. You're not actually wrong, Chappie, but that's not saying much, is it? Really. Thank you, Yusuf Bird. Appreciate that, even though you're a Scouse scummer. Slabby own goal should kickstart Everton. Slabby's a good against teams like Everton, to be fair. Mate, thank you, Paul S, for the super chat. Sue! Again for you there, my friend. Thank you, Paul. He says, good to be back. I had to rage quit this damn team for mental health reasons. I don't blame you, Paul. I'm going through the ringer myself with them lately. But, yes, hopefully now some more positive days come in. We're not going to be able to achieve, like, greatness immediately. It's going to take time, but I think there's going to be much more positivity about us. More goals, more emphasis to attack. It seems like it. It's a double substitution here by Man United now. Luke Shaw and Harry Maguire coming on, a.k.a. the Pie Boys. Yeah. Maguire's looking like he's put on a little bit of extra durian timber as well last couple of weeks sat on the bench. You know what I mean? He's looking a bit meaty, looking a bit Slabby-esque, isn't he? And Luke Shaw, well, let's face it, he's Luke Littler in disguise. So... Let's get some pie emotes in there, guys. We have just brought on a slab and a pie lover. Let's see how they do. It's very concerning. De Ligt and Mazraoui off. I mean, those guys did both play midweek in the Europa, so it makes sense. But I am a little bit concerned now, guys. I'll be honest. So Luke Shaw comes on for Martinez. He's going to be playing the left-sided centre-back. And Maguire playing the centre-back. So, yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. I mean, Slabby Maguire is kind of just like a shit Matthijs de Ligt anyway. So it's not actually, it doesn't actually concern me too much, but it is Slabby and he does have an error in him. So that does concern me, but he's just kind of a shit Matthijs de Ligt anyway. It should work. 1-0 Tottenham. Oh no, Johnson goal. Who doesn't? Floating pig, I love it, Greg's me. Big up, Paul, by the way. It's great to have you back, though, my friend. Cheers very much indeed for joining. Suspended FC versus Arsenal. That's about right. Damn right. James Dunn getting those pies in there. Oh. Never had one of them, Alex. It sounds wrong. Hello, OHB. How you feeling? Why does English watchalongs have different timelines? It's around 30 seconds. Excuse me? Not too sure what you mean. Holland cheese and onion pies. Oh, yeah, I'm not overly... I like a pucker pie. They're my favourites. If I'm just going to get like one to do in the oven at home. Fascinating chat. Go on then, Bruno. Bruno Fernandes. Back to Andre Onana. Here's Martinez. Sorry, Martinez didn't go off. I thought Martinez went off. He didn't. He's just now playing right-sided centre-back instead of Mazraoui. Luke Shaw now. Dalot back to Onana. Yeah, I thought he was off. Sorry, guys. That's oh, no, sorry. Mazraoui and Dalot came off. Yeah. My bad. I messed up. Mazraoui and Dalot came off. They need to be rested. They did both play the other night, didn't they? Brandon Morton, yes. Bruno Fernandes. He's just sort of going about it quite quietly today, isn't he? But effectively, like you say. It's generally been a less energy performance from Man United, if that makes any sense, but we've been super effective. It's not like you've really seen us busting lungs and covering loads of ground here today. It's not been the story of the day, but we've done it when we needed to. Yeah, he's an idiot, Compost Smurf. Especially towards the end of last season when Ahmed was clearly one of our better players and saving him. Bruno Fernandes, fitted! Bruno, tries to round the keeper. Just ball rolls it, but it's decent by Pickford. He managed to get it away enough now for Mainu to have it. Here's Xerxes into the box. Bruno Fernandes. Loose pass goes all the way through to the keeper. Steak and Stilton. Oh, lovely. No, I haven't. Bourbon and steak pie. I mean, that sounds nice, though, to me. Actually sounds nice. I agree, Callum. Well, that's what we should have done, Callum, isn't it? So, regardless of Ten Hag winning that FA Cup, he had a piss-poor season last season and an absolute debacle of a Champions League campaign. He should have totally been sacked off in the summer, just like LVG was after winning the Cup. But he wasn't, and it cost us. It was a big mistake by the hierarchy, that. I think he was a big fundamental problem because he was very rigid in his ways, never prepared to change formation or style or anything, and not even really choosing the logical players to play, like people like Amad Diallo who actually perform for him, and then he just benches him and stuff. It just didn't really make sense. We shouldn't have stuck with him. Oh, that sounds bloody lovely, Brandon Morton. A meat and potato pie with mushy peas and gravy. Oh, man. That's made me a little bit moist, that is. Calvert-Lewin couldn't score in an Amsterdam window. That's because he suffers from stage fright. Hey, Paul S., thank you very much for the $4.99 super chat, you legend. He says, let's hope Amram rotates the squad properly and doesn't play favourites like a previous manager. Good call. So early signs are that he probably will be doing that. Eventually he's going to get to know his favoured squad, though, and his favoured personnel. And I'm sure in the big games, he'd probably have to go with his favoured personnel, which you would, wouldn't you, to a degree? But yes, form is important. Of course, you've got to go with who's in form and who's doing it for you. But like in terms of rotating the squad, he's already doing it. Like from the last game, we've made quite a few changes. You know, Xerxes started tonight. Mainu and Casemiro is a different look from the last game. So is Dalot and Diallo. So he's already been rotating early doors, but I think that's largely not just because we've got, these fixtures coming thick and fast and December's a very busy month, but also so he can, assess the team, because he's only just got in there. He's had a handful of training sessions, a couple of games. He's still getting to know his players, who maybe he thinks he can do well in his system. So he's rotating. He's doing that early doors. He's doing that already, which is good. Hey, thank you, Jens, very much indeed for another one, lad. Come on. He comments and he says, Ahmad Diallo having a hell of a game with Rashford. Yeah, spot on. Hey, Michael Barber, we're smashing them up 3-0, Michael. It's absolutely lovely. They've got a free kick here, though. Dangerous. Andre Onana setting his wall up. So, yeah. But good to see you there, though, mate. Really, does it must play? Let's have a look at these wank bags. Can you put it in the chat, actually, must play? Can you put City's lineup in the chat? And Liverpool's line, just out of interest. Interesting, because City just don't have who they need right now. Rodri, he seems like the biggest loss. I mean, he did just win the Ballon d'Or, so it makes sense that it would be a loss. But to go from looking so good to looking so shit with just like one player going out, that's piss poor, isn't it? That is wank. That is wank. But it does go to show you what a decent player he is. Yeah, exactly, Simon. He was too stubborn. Free kick then hits the wall. Nice, nice. Oh, good call, Fleshen. Yeah, they're bloody lovely they are. Nice one, must play. There it is there. I mean, it's still a very strong team, that, but I feel you there. Another great chance for United. Ahmad Diallo, Xerxes for a brace, and he's put it in the back of the net. Come on, 4-0 to United. 4-0. Joshua Xerxes, brace. Marcus Rashford, brace. Brace yourselves for the Amorim era. Come on. Get in! Joshua Xerxes makes it 4. Oh my goodness me, and Ahmad Diallo again with the assist, absolutely running the show, putting in a man of the match display here. Yet again, dude, how the fuck did Ten Hag not play Ahmad Diallo every single week? It's a bizarre choice. The guy's clearly a talented phenom. Oh my goodness, look at this again. Nice header out. It's Casemiro, is it? Gets it down the right with the header to Ahmad. But look at this. Look at this play down the right here by Ahmad. He manages to latch on to the mistake of a pass. There's another error made at the back by Everton, who are proper shit. Ahmad Diallo, though, with that hunger and desire to keep going, and he just pinches it off of Branthwaite there. And he does the business, really, guys. It's absolutely fantastic. Tarkowski, sorry, he pinches it off. He pinches it off Tarkowski and just rinses, and then just plays a lovely little ball in. Great vision by him to Xerxes, who's just waded over in space there on the left. And Xerxes opens up his body and caresses it around the keeper for a 4th goal of the day. Come on! Get in there, my son! +4 goal difference, you what? We're fucking coming for you, boys! Oh, yes, +4 goal difference now. Oh, yes, the Dutch Kojak effect. Get rid of that lollipop-sucking melt. Bring in a real fucking coach with some ideas and see what happens. It's 4-0 to United, guys. Drink it in. Drink it in. And we'll drink for Amorim. Wait, that sounded a bit... that sounded a bit sus. That doesn't work. 4-0 to United, come on. And a +4 goal difference. Insane. Garnacho coming on. Yes, we've got another couple of double substitutions coming on here. Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro going off. Great games from them. Well done, boys. Very good games from them. You know, pure rotation going on here from the manager. It's great to see. Alejandro Garnacho and Ugarte coming on for Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes. So Garnacho going to be playing that left-sided sort of 10 role there, drifting a bit wide sometimes as well. And also, yes, Ugarte coming on to replace Casemiro in that midfield too. Sensational. You told you at the start 5-0 income, and I predicted 3-0 myself, but I didn't think we'd surpass that. All right, steady on, Andy. This is what people say in it. Oh, it's only Bodo Glimt. Oh, it's only Everton. Oh, come on, mate. We were losing to teams like that a short while ago, though. No, we've got a new coach who's just trying to adapt and change things, and we're still winning. Be positive. I'm happy. Of course we're happy, mate. We're beating Everton 4-0 here. We could have lost to the Dog and Duck a couple of months ago. Know what I mean? Definitely our man of the match again. Maybe Arsenal for life. So you should as well. Listen, if you don't, then your team and your manager, you're a bunch of fucking bottle job mugs. You should give us a reality check midweek. Of course you should. Dude, you're way further ahead than us in terms of development and everything, and as a team in general and everything. So don't even pretend like we've got a really good chance in that game, because we don't. You guys should be battering us. Yes, exactly, he was. Portuguese man of war. Yes, indeed. Exactly. We've got a free kick. Garnacho fouled by Ashley Young on the halfway line there, guys. Yes. By the way, folks, here is the eBay link again. I'm going to pop it in the live chat. Anybody wants to get yourself a cheeky Bacon Brigade t-shirt for Christmas? Love it. There it is right there. I put it in the chat. And this is a Bacon Brigade t-shirt, in case you wondered there. Modelled by the one and only Freddie Lewis. Guy's an absolute legend. It's actually reversed, isn't it? Can I reverse that? Don't know. But yes, it should be the other way around. But that's awesome. Get in there, Freddie, mate. Legend. And I'll pin that to the top of live chat. I'm just going to go over to the Twitter real quick and shout out everyone who has given us a repost on Twitter on x.com. Thank you guys for that. Let me go and shout out every one of these legends that has helped spread the word of the show. Today we have had 15 reposts. Come on. And those legends who have reposted us are as follows. Aaron Homeyard, The Butcher of Manchester, Sanjay Ramatar, John Boy Cat, Rachel Katz, Hannah, Kane, Stuart Morgan, Chris Bamo, The Goat Richard Wisterpeck. Oh no. Oh no, what the fuck? Bruno Fernandes has got ice on his ankle, mate. Shit. Hopefully just a precaution, but not good, mate. The Goat, G-Wolf United, Ruddy Can't Game, and Zera. Thank you, you legends there, very much indeed. And John James Power, thank you for giving us a repost there, guys, on X. Heroes. Mike, well, as I say, Amarim giving him a chance to prove himself. That's all. If it was down to me, he wouldn't be. But he's given him a chance to prove himself, and he scored 3 in 2 so far. He's not been great or effective at any time, really, but he's scored 3 goals in 2. What can you really say? Don't know about that, Matty Braga. That's a bit harsh there, Matty Braga, lad. Rude had an emphasis on us attacking. Rude did well in the few games he had. You know. Really? Fulham 1-1 against Spurs. Nice, Daryl. We smashed 400 likes. Get in. Thank you, everyone who's hit the likes. There it is, 400. Cheers, dude. Not too bad, Man United fan for life, lad. Not too shabby. Thanks for asking. Is there really a Domino's pizza advert over there showing a pizza box labelled Arsenal Dreams with no pizza inside, just an empty box? I don't think so, Paul. But that's probably like a meme that someone's made online. Sounds good. I don't think so. I don't know. Is there? Yeah, no, well, he's definitely not the hardest of workers. He's not showed himself to be consistent at all over the last couple of seasons. But for the new manager, he seems to be working and trying to, perform. And obviously he's been effective so far. So you've got to give him a chance, don't you? Like I said at the start of the season, this is the last few months for Rashford. If he doesn't sort himself out, if he doesn't work hard, bust a lung, and work his socks off to try and, exceed what he's done in every other season previously, really, because that's what you should be doing. When you're coming into your prime and you're on 350k a week, you should start to see your best years now. We want to see the best years of him. So I think, Amarim's got to give him a chance. He's got to give him a chance. Of course he does. And so far he's taken the chance. And that's true, Berber. Yes, that's it. Berber, absolutely. So Rashford, under the previous manager, couldn't really be asked, could he? You can say, the system, the manager, the negativity has a bad detrimental effect on players. Look at Bruno, look at Rashford, players like that. And that is true. But also, it's on the player to work fucking hard. I mean, Bruno Fernandes, I don't think, was happy in the system that we were playing under Ten Hag, but he never stopped running, did he? He never stopped trying, even if he didn't perform very well or wasn't happy with the overall system. He never stopped trying. Whereas Rashford, you see his head go sometimes. That's what I don't like. Nice one, the Dale. Daniel, I want to try and be positive, lad. I'm going to say no, though. Do you think we get top 4, guys, yes or no? I'm going to say no. I have to say no. But actually, if you look at where we are and everything, we could certainly catch up very quickly. All right, there's lots of the season left. Based on now we're up to 9th. We're on 19 points. We're only 4 points off of 4th place. So we absolutely could, but I'm just going to have to say no at the moment. Even though we're looking pretty good. Gangshi says probably not. I mean, if we go on a run, you think top 3? That would just be insane. We want 7. Yeah, 5 might be enough. Top 4, it's close. Go on, Ryan. Go on, Ryan. He says you have to believe we can. Yeah, why not, Ryan? Why not? Only 4 points off of 4th right now. How does Ashley Young still look the same as he did when he was 25? That's what I want to know. What is the secret to his elixir of life, guys? Ashley Young's still doing it. Look, what the fuck? Looks like a 20-year-old running off the pitch. The fuck's that all about? It's in his last name. The clue's in his last name, Young. Forever young. I want to be forever young. Matt Braga says, don't be so negative. How about I just be how I want to be, which is me? And how about you be you, which is Matty Braga, a.k.a. Mr. Positive, all sugar-coated Mr. Meltman. Yeah, that's right. I say things how things are, mate. I say how things are. All right? You don't have to agree. All right. Mate, thank you very much there, Yanks, for the 20 knock super chat there. Thank you very much. Predictions for the game at Landfill Stadium. Oh, mate. Landfill. Pain. No, I think Liverpool going to win. I think they're going to win 2-1. I'm 37, bets a lot. How old are you? That seagull shat the elixir of youth into Ashley kind of spell. Maybe that's what it is, yeah. Oh. A bird shat into his mouth. It wasn't a seagull, actually. It was a stork on his way to deliver a baby. It's not negative when we've been eating shit sandwiches for the last decade. Hey, us and Ashley Young, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah, but no, you're not wrong. Exactly. We come on. We've been crap. We've got to say it how it is. We need a better standard at this football club. I'm feeling positive with Amarim and his start he's made. Ugarte, loose challenge, chance for Everton. Martinez wins it well. Joshua Zirkzee now holding it up. Stop spamming that on, you absolute mug. $615 legends in here today, though. United have fallen it up. That is positive signs, guys. And not a Scouser to be seen. The best kind of day. You know what I mean? Don't know. Yes, it is. It is 100% cotton. Yes, it is, mate. On the eBay store, if you want to check out at the top there, they are 100% cotton, yes. They are Gildan t-shirts, if you want to search them out. They're actually Gildan. Don't know if you can see that. That is the t-shirts that I use. So, 100% cotton, mate. Oh. Super chat. Do DJ John, thank you so much for that, lad, for that 26 super chat there, my lad. Danke schön, mein Freund. Let's keep a clean sheet. Come on, United. Yeah, that is important too as well. The goal difference looking mightily better already with the +4. We want to keep that or add to it if possible. Oh, my jumper's on backwards. No, it's not. It's not. You had me there, though. They did, Compost Smurf. Decent side. Nice, Andy. You used to work in a warehouse that sold those T-shirts over a decade ago, though. Ah, fair play, lad. That's awesome. Banging. Andy the Dark One 1982 with a little bit of backstory. You'd love to see it. Exactly, Matt Braga. That's it, mate. We've got to be positive. Got to be happy with what's going on here. Few games in, different system, adaptation period, and still winning games. Indeed, indeed, indeed. That's true, Brandon. Nice, Simon. Lovely, lovely. Sean Dyche's days are numbered, are they, do you reckon? Not too sure. He's doing a bit of a shitter. 4-0 here today as well. Nah, not at all, the mustard. That's what we should be striving to do. We've got 13 minutes left. Of course, we should try and add another. The job is done. You can go gung-ho now, to a degree. You don't need to. Ten Hag wouldn't. But we should. We should try and add a fifth. Exactly, need the goal difference. Steady on there, Sambo, lad. Daz, let's get 6 or 7. That's the attitude. Generally a nice positive result, though, you know, even if we were to concede a couple now, the result's the most important thing, get the win. But actually the overall performance and like what it means and some of the individuals, it's very nice, guys. I'm liking it. These are the sorts of games that just a short while ago we'd have bottled. So, yeah. Ahmed Diallo doing bits. Hey, Xerxes. Let's give credit to Xerxes today, guys. This is why it's easy to just judge people too soon. It was in a struggling team that he's come into, and he certainly didn't look great. But actually, today, he has looked very good. He's held it up well. He's obviously clearly got some nice vision about him. You know, good strength from him here. He's won the ball well there again. You know, he's done well, Xerxes. I'm liking his performance. Shawn Michaels super kick just for fun, pig. You thought I was going to do the super kick then, didn't you? I was just opening the door. I mean, I'm not doing that. Anyway. Mason Mount coming on now as well. So another cheeky little late substitution here from Ruben. He's bringing on Mount. I really have enjoyed his in-game management and his substitutions today. And just in general so far. Making proactive changes, giving players rotation and chances. So Kobbie Mainoo comes off. Good game, Kobbie. Good game. And Mount comes on. You know, a bit of a mixed bag of a game from Kobbie, if we're being honest. He lost the ball a few times here and there. But overall, the energy and the tenacity is undeniable. So yes, Mount on for Mainoo. Cracking stuff. He was good in the last game, and he's definitely going to get chances under the new coach. Yeah, exactly, Tropical Palm Tree. Proper coach with a proper system. Seems like it at the moment. Now it's our turn. Oh, Alejandro Garnacho shot blocked. First game in months for Mainoo. Still needs match fixture. Spot on, he does, yeah. Needs a Garnacho over the top. Chance again for United. Marcus Rashford. That is what you're talking about when you think of Rashford. He's just air shot the ball, mate. No connection whatsoever with it. Proper shot it hard. Yes, Matty Braga, come on. Well, we'll see, Matt. We've been saying that many times. We've tried to get behind, obviously, the previous regimes, and they just haven't really been successful at all. So, yes, we can easily say, oh, you know, we're going to be on the right direction now, but we've actually got to do it. I wouldn't actually, you know, Simon. Hopeful for a draw, but either or, if I had to choose one winner, I'd rather Liverpool win, because at least they're not complete cheating scum of bastards. Yeah, G-Wolf, that's realistic. No point trying to pretend that we can win it earlier than that. And that would be about as soon as we possibly can. Oh, Tommy, you can't believe it. You slept through your alarm too. Give us a rundown, please, dude. Just Everton are properly shit, mate. That's the rundown, really. They're proper shite. Sean Dyche gash up, lad. But United set up, you know, great. 3-4-2-1. Lovely rotation from Amorim, giving players different opportunities. Started with Cassie, started with Madu in the midfield, started with Xerxes on the pitch, who's had a great couple of goals in the game. Xerxes looking a bit sus before today, wasn't he? But today, very good performance by him. Excellent performance by Amad Diallo on the right again, doing just a great job creating and also defending as well. Amad Diallo is man of the match yet again today. Another great performance from him. 2 goals for Rashford, 2 goals for Xerxes. Rashford, again, kind of looks like a headless chicken, but he scored 2 goals. So he's been effective. Particularly the last goal was a nice bit of movement from him and a great finish between Pickford's legs. So that's a pretty much a roundup for you there. And we've now got a +4 goal difference, Tommy Boyle. Yeah, oh, there's Man City starting 11. Thank you, Gav's highlights for that, dude. Nice one, nice one. I am streaming the Liverpool game. I'm just going to stay on this stream live for the whole time. Cheese consumption today in pounds, 0 pounds, 0 grams. I haven't eaten today. Yesterday, probably, don't know, 100 grams? 100 grams of cheese? Don't know. But today, no cheese. No cheese so far. Thanks for asking. It's my brother, by the way. How's it going, Tom? What are you feeling about this game so far, eh? Loving it? Yeah, that's a good point. It would be a great time to play those Manchester shitty scummers. I know, Tommy. Yeah. Xerxes definitely done well today. I mean, he hasn't looked good so far for United, but today, very decent and scored 2 and, yeah, very good. Let's be honest, the previous regime and the system we were playing with Ten Hag was just hurting a lot of these players, and we don't really even know how they're going to do in this current next system with Amorim, because everyone's got a fresh slate, don't they? Yeah, Tomcat Tom in the gaff. Does cheese clog you up? I mean, not overly, mate. Let's go, Dave. Great game. Come on, United. Xerxes a finisher. Oh, great save by Andre Onana to maintain the clean sheet. Come on. Was it Calvert-Lewin who's got the header off? Yeah. Calvert-Lewin diving header at the near stick. And it's just an excellent stop. Yeah, good stop by Andre Onana to maintain that clean sheet. Nice and easy. It's right at him, really. Nice and easy. But yes, he's made a good stop. System is very versatile. Rashford, when rapid, is formidable. Ahmad is a beast. Learning how to defend in the system will improve. We will win a cup this season. Go on, tactician Tom. Like it. I like it. Win a cup this season. That is very positive. Has Rashford played? He has played. He scored 2, mate. He scored 2. I'd say Rashford's overall game, to me, is still sort of headless chicken worthy. But a couple of very good moments from him, obviously, with the goals. Stuck in work, Piggy. Yes, let's go, lad. Yeah, that's right. Just wait. Let's build on it. But the key at the moment is just to build and win. Keep winning as many as we can. Keep picking up the points whilst also learning and improving. Nobody's expecting top 4 this season. Nobody's expecting a challenge for the title. If we do get top 4, it's going to be a great turnaround, and it will, will obviously be very welcome. But right now, it's just trying to incrementally improve and, just allow Amorim to work with his team, allow the players to adapt to the system. Like my brother said there, it's going to take time learning how to defend in this system, but it will improve with time, won't it? Absolutely. I didn't know that, Gary, but it does not surprise me one bit. Oh, what's this? Ahmad Diallo down, getting a bit of treatment here. Hopefully he's all right. That would be an absolute bitter blow if he was out. Seen how Trashford dresses and behaved during a recent break in the USA? I did see that DC Porsche, yeah. Not how you doing? Didn't see this coming. Do we have a positive goal difference now? Yes! We do not! +4! We actually have got a +4 goal difference, mate. I know. It's unbelievable, lad. +4. So now, you know, it's only about 6 teams with a better goal difference than us now. So that's decent. I know. Tommy says, are you telling me Rashford has got 2 and Xerxes has got 2? Wow, Amorim must have a magic wand. Yeah, true. Either that or Sean Dyche has got a gash-tastic ginger bald wand, which is equally as gash as Amorim's is good. Do you know what I mean? Because Everton are proper shite, mate. Let's be real. But fair play to United as well here, obviously. Oh, no, Ahmad's just sort of feeling the inside of his thigh there, or his hammy or something. That's not good, guys. He's been so great. That's the only drawback with Ahmad. He does seem quite injury-prone so far. But he is the man of the match today, definitely. Leopard Messiah, big up there for the 20 knock super chat. Well-deserved win, Piggy. I'm happy for you. You'll never wank alone. Mate, thank you for that, Leopard Messiah. Appreciate you, lad. Yes, it is definitely well-deserved this time around. Sean Dyche, he's getting sacked in the morning. He's going to get himself a job as the next narrator for the Phil Mitchell documentary. I don't know. You got $150 membership, Pig? No. Fulham down to 10 men. Proper man management from Amorim. Hey there, Gattuso. What's going on, lad? Delusional if you think we'll win a title. We're not going to win a title this season, are we? No, mate. Where can you get a gash-tastic gingerboard wand? Sounds amazing. You'd like to see Harry Maguire in this team, not you, United, Everton. By the way, you're at work, Kicking. I don't know if you know, but Harry Maguire was substituted on. So Harry Maguire's currently on the pitch right now, mate. Doing bits. Looking solid as a damn rock. Looking physically like a rock as well. But no, I'm joking. He has come on, though. He is just a shit version of Matthijs de Ligt. He even looks like him from a distance. So, yeah, that's what's going on. He's just going to be playing second fiddle to de Ligt rest of the season. Harry McLicht. Me too, Chris. I love it so far. He's checking everyone out. He's giving everyone chances, rotating the team, making lots of subs throughout the games. The in-game management as well, giving chances throughout the game to rotate as well, not just game to game, but also in the game, making proactive changes. So I agree, he's giving players chances, he's learning his team, and he's doing well so far. Amorim, early signs are very good, aren't they? Very positive from Amorim so far. Early signs. Yes, absolutely, Demooch, baby. I do prefer him, playing behind a striker myself. Yeah, it is Peacock, Tommy Ball, unfortunately. It's a joke, isn't it, that the games aren't on? It's not on in the UK, this game. Nice Gavs. Wow, Palmer 3-0. Oh, my goodness. Raw, lad. Nice. What a clearance by the Butcher, Martinez. Love that from the Butcher. Brilliant. Lovely bit of defending by him. Oh, it's a screamer from Cole Palmer, is it? Oh. Time for a happy song? Na 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 na. Ruben Amorim, Ruben Amorim. Do you know, I don't actually know Chris Koo personally. I don't think you can get it. You might be able to, I don't know. My bro lives in the States, so I'm able to watch it, but I honestly don't know about the whole sign-up process. It might not even work. I don't even know, mate, to be honest. No, it's not on in the UK, bro. We get stitched up over here. We have to pay for Sky, BT Sport, Amazon Prime, and still all the games aren't even on. One thing I don't understand is for games like that, like for games like this where It's not televised in the UK. Why can't MUTV show this and Everton TV or whatever? Why can't they show it? Like, what's that all about? So, yeah, the rights, obviously, I understand the Premier League rights and the Champions League rights. You know, TNT Sports got the Champions League rights, and then they're battling out for the Premier League rights. But if nobody's bought the game to televise, then why can't MUTV show it live? That'd be great. Why don't they do that? Honestly, don't even know why I pay for Sky Sports anymore. Yeah, MUTV should show it. That'd be good. I mean, obviously, there's a big reason why they can't, I suppose. Yeah, Scotland showed their game on YouTube for the fans. Yeah. Exactly, Simon Hood, we are. Exactly. Yeah, flashing pretty much. I still can't wait for the Netflix of football one day. Just pay a tenner a month. Everyone would have it if it was a tenner a month. You know, there wouldn't be much pirating going on. Some people still would, but I think most people, if it was a tenner a month and you could watch all the games, you'd just pay it. And they'd make their money for the fact that they'd have 5 times as many customers. So, yeah, that would be awesome. And if it showed all the games, that's what they need to do one day. It would be nice. Well, there you go, Beata. Did I see 2 goals from Rashford and Xerxes? What a great day. You did, Root Cause. It's insane. I know. Ahmad Diallo, yes, he's back on the pitch, mate. Good stuff. I thought he had, maybe had a dodgy hammy. Look at the feet from Ahmad. Penalty! Penalty ref! Penalty ref! Penalty ref! Penalty ref! Penalty ref! Ref! Oh, he's not given the pen. Ahmad Diallo doing all sorts there. What great feet from the lad again. Creating another ridiculous chance for himself, but he has been taken out, and that's a pen. But the ref's not giving it for some unknown reason. Yeah, it looked like a pen as well. I thought so, Freddie. Thought so, Ezio. Precisely, that would be great, Darren Webber. Yeah, they'd make just as much money. Fair enough, Andy. Well, that's quite interesting as well. Yeah, well, that's good. But it should filter down, shouldn't it? There should be parachute payments to these non-league teams anyway, if you ask me, from all the big boys to make sure we maintain the current structure of the Football League, mate. And the non-Football League. I really need to have a poo. I'm just waiting for this game to finish. I really, really need to have a poo. Something about a good Manchester United performance that makes me need to crap, I'm joking, guys. That's a quote from the movie Kingpin, if you've ever seen that. Fucking quality. And it wasn't about a Man United performance either. Anyway. Pair of braces on the pitch today. Yes, mate. A brace of braces. Sorry, Josh Lee. 466 likes, guys. We've got to hit 500 likes before full time. Hit the thumbs up button. And the final whistle's gone. Get in there, my son. Come on. 4-0. Daichi's Everton dispatched by Ruben Amorim and his Manchester United stalwarts. No, what's great about him is, obviously, he's given players different chances in the team. He's rotated from the last game. He's rotated throughout the game. He's substituted lots of different players in here, and players are performing, it seems. Xerxes, a player who'd seemingly fallen by the wayside in just a matter of a few games, looking shy. Absolutely brilliant performance from him today. Getting himself on the score sheet twice. Marcus Rashford, same for him. Another performance from him where he's been effective and scored 2 goals. That's 3-2 now for Rashford under Amorim. So you've got to be very content and happy with Ruben Amorim's setup, the new system, 3-4-2-1. We're going to take time to adapt to it. But considering we are in an adaptation period, there has already been a clear improvement in mentality and approach. It's a clean sheet today. Defensively, we're going to obviously have to take time to get really solid and learn the system properly. And same goes for every other aspect of the team as well. Creatively, attacking wise, etc. The team still needs to understand and learn this system because it is quite a lot different to the previous setup that we had with the 4-2-3-1 guff under Ten Hag. So yeah, Amorim's system going to take time to learn and adapt to, but so far so good for Ruben and the lads. Come on, United! And certain players proving that, well, Ten Hag was a mug. Ahmad Diallo again today, man of the match. What a performance from him. Don't know why he wasn't getting selected, but now finally he is. He's playing on that right-hand side. He's defending well, creating well. I mean, it was just another virtuoso performance from this young man. We didn't see enough of it, but now hopefully he's going to get a lot of faith put in him, and we're going to see him on that right-hand side regularly. But what I do like about Amorim is him giving chances to all different players, not just going, hey, these are the big name guys, these are, who I think's good. He's actually, in his first few games, he's rotated quite heavily so far. Rotated from game to game to have a look at all his different players and give them all a chance and just basically see who may do well for him in this system. So I'm very much impressed with him. Like how we are setting up in terms of getting forward and attacking and not being afraid to attack, and also not sitting back. We've gone 2-0 up, 3-0 up, and there's no idea to sit back and just let the game peter out like we would have done under the previous manager. No, there is still the emphasis to continue to push forward, to continue to try and attack, and to continue to try and score. And that is why we've gone from a goal difference of 0 to a goal difference of +4 in this game now in the Premier League, because we continue to push and go forward. So that's the bottle and the mentality and the bollocks that I want to see. Ruben Amorim, finally we've got a manager with some cojones. We needed some space hopper bollocks around here, mate. We need to get rid of that previous raisin boy with those tiny dried up little prunes and get somebody in with some fucking cojones. And finally we've done that. Ruben Amorim, early doors obviously, but the signs are all positive at the minute that he's going to do good things. We've got to hope that he still improves every aspect of Manchester United, but the positive sides are there, guys. Get in there, my son. Ruben Amorim doing bits. Ahmad Diallo, man of the match. Some other great performances in there. Rashford Brace deserves credit, even though overall he's still a bit of a headless chicken melt. Joshua Zirkzee, great to see him put in his best performance so far in a Manchester United shirt as well. He's a candidate for man of the match too. I thought Casemiro was solid as a damn rock as always. Bruno Fernandes running things before he's gone off there. Generally the defence, people like Mazraoui and De Ligt, super damn solid throughout. They were substituted off early on, in fact, just to let them chill and give some other opportunities to people even like the Slab, who's basically just a budget Poundland De Ligt. So yes, it's fucking amazing, guys. Get in there. 3 points in the sack. Enjoy the dubs. Enjoy the points tally now. We're only 4 points off of a Champions League space, which is not that far away, really. We've still got the world to do. We've got to hope for these other teams above us to slip up and stuff. And we've actually got to put consistency together, which is a big question mark. But we're closing the gap, guys. And the goal difference has gone up to +4. The table's looking a little bit better. We're up to 9th place. So fucking get in there, my son. Come on. Early doors, but there's great signs of life within this Manchester United side under Ruben Amorim. Let's go. Let's get stuck into the live chat then, you absolute legends. Remember, we are staying on and doing the Liverpool City game as well, so make sure you stay tuned with us today. We're staying on. I'm going to have a little break and go grab something to eat in a minute. But in the interlude, or the whatever you want to call it, then you guys can talk amongst yourselves and I'll be right back. But get your thoughts in about this game now while we're still on the old United vibe. I'm just going to do the same stream actually, Gavs. I reckon I'm just going to stay on this stream and change it. Why not? Paul S says, hello, top 10. It's been a while. I know, top 10, top 9. It's bloody lovely. 4 goals, 3 points and 4 points behind the top 4. Let's go. And it's down to Amorim. Yep, fair play. Change of mentality, change of style, change of tactics, change of personnel has helped us. Nice, Tottenham shat it. Oh, get in there, my son. Yeah, thank you, Tenderloin. Let's go, United wins. That's awesome. Spurs shat it, lads. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Tommy. 3 points, 4 goals, clean sheet. I am watching it. I'll be on here today for it. Chris Koo, thank you for the raw tippage, lad, of the super sticker emoji there, you legend. GG's. Thank you very much there, Chris Koo. I appreciate that a lot, lad. You're an absolute hero there, Mr. Koo. Koo. Thank you very much, lad. Let's see if these players will still listen to Amorim in 2 years' time, because these players won't get any praise from me. If we are consistent, my view would change. No, that's absolutely fair. It's positive signs, that's all I'm saying. 3 games doesn't change a whole era of guff, does it? But there's positive signs, mate. You're absolutely right. Let's see how they get on in a couple of weeks, couple of months, couple of years. It's a fair point. I'm hoping for the draw, really, Samoa Joe. But if I had to say anyone, I would actually rather see those City Scummers lose. Yeah, exactly, Simon Cowie, moving in the right direction, my son. Cultivating a team in an atmosphere where they're all accountable for each other. Yes, damn right. Ruben is what we need. Damn right. You trust the team. They need a good manager. Yeah. Guys, I need a poo. I really want to stay on here and keep chatting this way, but I'm actually turtling over here. So I'm going to have to, I'm not wrapping it up. You guys stay. We're going to stay on and watch the Man City Liverpool game at 4 p.m. I'm just going to go away for a little bit. Exactly. You're having one, are you, Ryan? Nice. Go for a tom tit. Yeah. Steady on now. Fire up. Make sure you turn the mic off. Yeah, nice one. It's time for a poo. Nice one, Gung Shu Legend. Big up all mods, big up all members. Make sure you keep liking the video. Chat amongst yourselves, guys. I'll be right back in a little bit, but we will be back on for the, the Man City Liverpool game shortly. Very much indeed. All right, guys, back in a minute. See you in a bit. Thanks for being here. If you are going and not watching the rest of the game with us, thank you for watching the United Watch Along with us, you legends. Like, subscribe, comment, click the bell icon for notifications. Back in a few, guys. Don't go anywhere. Damn it, my phone's out of battery, mate. I can't poo with no phone. Oh, my God. And I get another one here, actually. Yo, 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 I'm back. Let me just sort this out. I'm going to have to change the old watch-along vibes over here to a Liverpool scummer watch-along, aren't I? Let me just change the deets. Yeah, let me change the thumbnail. And, Liverpool versus Manchester cheaty bastards. Manchester City watch-along. There you go. Sorted. That'll do. That's better. Alex Core, there you go. We've updated it, mate. Graham Lasso. Haven't seen him for a little while. Lee Dixon. Old school. Anyway. Right, guys. So, let's get stuck into it. Oh, no, let's not get stuck into it because it's not on for 25 minutes. I'm actually going to grab something to eat now, guys. I'm starving. I haven't eaten anything all day. I've just had my customary poo of the day. Now I need to get some food. So, yeah. Don't go anywhere, though. I'll be back soon, you know. Enjoy some music for now, yeah? Yeah. Enjoy some synthwave. Let's get you in there with some music to chill to for 10 minutes or so, and I'll be right back. I'm just going to make a sarnie or something. Cheeky tuna fish sandwich or something. Yeah. Nice one. Keep smashing the likes, guys. All that. How many times have I said that today? I feel like I said that about 8 times. Sorry, guys, but YouTube, you know. It's a good idea to keep reminding people. Anyway, let me just put in, intro. Let's put the intro back on, guys, for some tunes. I'll skip it along, though, so you don't have to listen to the same old tunes that you usually do. We'll give you some new vibes today, eh? Exactly. Nice one. Also, the post-match reaction's not going to be on until later tonight now, because obviously I can't edit it right now, as I'm doing the watch-along. So you have to forgive me for that. The Everton reaction will be on later. Okay, let's go. See you in a bit, guys. Enjoy, and I'll be right back. Just gonna eat some food, and yeah, nice one. 5 minutes, Pete. I'm just setting some stuff up behind the scenes. Mate, even I've never heard this song. Tune! I'm just grabbing my food, guys. 1 minute. Smash that like button. be having you. The Bacon Brigade, reassemble! Yes, what's going on, everybody? And I'm back. Hello to you for another cheeky little stream. Well, it's the same stream, but we're on for another game. Liverpool versus Man City, you legends. How's it going? Thank you for joining us. The game's about 6 minutes to get underway. Yes. Let's have a look at the team lineups. Here they are. There you go. Have a look at that, guys. Have a look at that, guys. There it is. I'm just going to eat my food. I haven't eaten today yet, guys. You have to forgive me. I just quickly rustled up microwave curry. So just going to eat this real quick, guys. You just chill. How are we all doing anyway? Thanks for getting back in here. DJ Pig. Yes, Jonathan Gallagher, mate. Yes, Jonathan. We let you listen to some raw synthwave there. Hope you enjoyed it. Welcome back. Thank you, Simon, Charlie, Alwyn Tan, Paul Warby, Jonathan Gallagher, Jay Garth, Elliot Manduna. Indeed. Alwyn Tan. Hello, Manny Snooflaki. Everton won 4-0, Manny. Everton beat us 4-0, Manny. It's an absolute joke. Hammer him out, mate. It's a fucking disgrace, mate. It's a disgrace. Sean Dyche schooling us, mate. You know? You've ruined it now, UK strains. Nah, sorry, man. I was just taking the piss, mate. We won 4-0, mate. Get in there, my son. 2 for Rashford, 2 for Xerxes, and Ahmad Diallo absolutely running the show, mate. Man of the match. That was what you missed. It was sensational. Oh, that'd be a good idea, Arwen. I could do with a cheeky little bit of a Peshwari naan or something, you know what I mean? Oh, shit. Got the wrong channel on, mate. Hang on. Back in a sec. Yes, mate, we got the game on, guys. Let's go. So, yes, as we were saying, the team lineups here. This is the team lineups right here, guys. So, Liverpool lineup with Kelleher, Alexander-Arnold, Gomez, Van Dijk, Robertson, Gravenberch, McAllister, Salad, Szoboszlai, Diaz, and Gakpo. That is their lineup there. It's a strong lineup. On the other hand, you've got Manchester City with Ortega in goal. Interesting. Aki, Akanji, Diaz, Walker, Gundogan, Lewis, Nunez, Foden, Silva, and Erling Shartland. That is their lineup today, guys. My money's on the Scousers based on the season so far. Obviously, City desperate for a win to stop their bad vibes. Look at Pep Guardiola, still got a scab on his nose, mate. He's got a fucking scab on his nose from self-harming, lad. Do you know what I mean? Pep has gone. He looks like he's a beaten man in the dugout. What's going on with Pep? He looks absolutely... He looks miserable as fuck, doesn't he? Oh, that's gas, Charlie Anthony. Sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, that's the worst when shit like that goes on. Shout out to your missus there, Charlie Anthony, mate. Haaland looks nervous. Yeah, that was a good one, Chris. I agree. That was actually pretty sick. I agree with you there. Nice one, JW92. Right, guys, new game, same stream. Share it around, smash the likes, get in there ready to start the game. The game's about to kick off. I'll get the time in the top right-hand corner. Sync up with us if you can. Do you know, it's interesting, JB. Obviously, I think we've made the right decision going with Amorim, but it would have been interesting to see what Ruud van Nistelrooy could have possibly done. You can't really cheer either side. Well, no, Xander. I mean, what I want to happen, though, is for Man City to lose. That's what I know. Or for a draw. It makes no sense to be cheering on Liverpool. That's crazy. But I just really despise City that much. And fraudster Pep. Maybe fraud Pepster's better, actually. But, yeah. The game's underway, guys. It's kicked off. Liverpool get proceedings going here at Anfield. Thank you very much, Aaron, for putting the link in there. Yes, mate. Repost us on x.com if you can as well. I'll put that at the top of the chat there. Nice one. Let's go. Steady on now, James Riley. I did go to the toilet, yes. Okay, come on then. Let's see Pep and City melt some more. 5 gash losses in a row before their last draw. That would be just so funny to see them truly melt here again with another big defeat. Exactly. Yeah, you won't get any spoilers this time around because we are watching it back on the UK TV on Sky Sports main event. So we are bang live. So you won't be able to do that this time around. 2-0 Liverpool, I reckon. Yeah, I'm going for something similar, actually. Yeah, I'm going 2-1, but I'm going very close. Get your score prediction in. I'm going 2-0. Sorry, 2-1 to Liverpool, and you're going 2-0. Good shout. Yes, Same says, come on, Paul. Hey, exclusive, get in there. Howdy picks a good win for United today. Could be a turning point with that win. I expect that it could be, yes. Especially when you consider now, like, we've had a boost to our goal difference. That's actually finally in the positive again. And we've also, like, you know, just given ourselves a big confidence boost there, haven't we? We've got a big, tough game coming up against you lot, though, so I'm not expecting too much from that. Oh, yeah. Oh, no worries, Gavster. Yes, I'll get on that later anyway. It's all good, mate. Yeah, I don't think it's going to hurt. I'll just put it on a bit later on, man. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. No worries, Gavs Highlights. Thank you, mate. Yes, appreciate that. Legend. 3-2 Liverpool, 4-2 Liverpool, 3-0 Liverpool. I will do later, Gavs. The nice one. Legend. Well, I'll just upload them straight to YouTube. YouTube Clips channel. 4-2, mad game. 4-2 Liverpool, going to be a goal fest. 1-0 Liverpool. Hey, Stefan. 3-0 Liverpool. Can they both lose? Yeah, they could draw. They could draw and both drop 2 points. That's probably the best outcome, really. Isn't it? I'm just going to eat my curry here, guys. Sorry, 2 secs. I've got to munch this down because I'm starving. Charlie's going 4-3. I respect it. It isn't Asda Just Essentials microwave curry, mate. But it's fine and they're decent, mate. They're not too bad. Just Essentials by Asda, mate, like £1 or something. That's a strange question you've asked me there, JB Fitness. I mean, obviously Puyol in his prime was epic, but I'm just not even going to justify it with an answer, to be honest. You know, I can't. Sorry, lad. No, it's just I don't even know what it is. It's just like some Asda curry, Asda mild curry. It's not got a name. You know what I mean? Thank you very much. It's AIM. Appreciate that, lad. Nearly there, mate. We'll see. Maybe 2025 sometime we'll get there. I think that's a great saying that, yeah. Big in talent, small in size. I like that. Liverpool, Gakpo, chance, shot on goal. Keeper makes the save. Oh my goodness, good stop by Ortega in the end. Gakpo took a bit too long on it. I thought they were going to do him there, guys. Flag was up anyway. Great to see him get the 2 goals. They were good goals as well. Respect. Joshua Zirkzee, after a very rocky early start, that's his best game so far. Looked very good. Free kick then, foul committed on Akanji there. Is he, Simon? What do you mean? City without Rodri are proper shite. And without De Bruyne, they're double shite. Do you know what I mean? That's what it seems like. Without De Bruyne and Rodri, they're fucking bang average. That's what it turns out. Pep's needs his goal, and boy, it's like, I don't know, taking like Messi and Xavi out of his Barcelona side or something. It just absolutely, he needs them. He doesn't have a clue otherwise. He needs them. Essentially. I hate eating on video. Do you know what I mean? I really do. I don't like it, guys. I just want to get this smashed out as quickly as possible so I don't have to eat any longer on camera. So, yeah, just ignore me for a minute. Dominic Payne, thank you, my friend. A curry Sani, that sounds interesting. Yeah. I mean, all of these players on this pitch right now are quality, to be honest. But it just goes to show you, though, doesn't it, Ruddy? Like, what is going on with Pep Guardiola's Manchester City without Rodri and De Bruyne? Yeah, obviously, yeah, they're all great players, but their best 2 players, literally their best 2. If you could only choose 2, it would be Rodri and De Bruyne, and he's without them right now, and it's affecting him. Oh, Liverpool cut them open again! Ah, chance for Szoboszlai. Shot on goal's a weak one. Ortega makes an easy save. I don't know, Ruddy can't game. I disagree because they've got the depth there to be able to deal with it. I mean, they should be doing a lot better. I mean, putting Phil Foden in the hole shouldn't really be too much of a downgrade, should it? Putting Ilkay Gundogan in the midfield, it's not too much of a downgrade, is it? Gundogan's class. So you still got to be able to coach the team to perform. It's crazy. Hello, John Vieira. No worries, mate. Great to see you. Dion Dublin. Yes, Holmes under the hammer. Liverpool, Luis Diaz, no! Gakpo! Mate, they're all over City early doors. Shot on goal here by Szoboszlai. Blocked. He wins it back. Chance still. Trent Alexander-Arnold now whips it back stick. Goes for everybody. Out the other side for a throw-in. Robertson picks up. Liverpool battering them early doors. Battering them early doors. Yeah, but he's never really been super quick, mate. But tell you what he is actually super class. And I hate to say that because he's a fun on City scammer. Gundogan's quality. One of the most underrated players in the Premier League over the last 5-6 years. No doubt. Absolute beast. So it's not like a massive downgrade on paper anyway. I mean, it is because you're going from Ballon d'Or winners and shit. But it's not a crazy downgrade. He's still got a good deep squad. Right, we're done with our food, guys. We can focus up now. 215 legends in here. Quality stuff. You think the Pool fans are starting to believe already that they got the league? I would if I was them. Have you heard them singing It's Beginning to Look a Slot Like Christmas? Sickening. Absolutely sickening, guys. We can't let the Scousers win. League would be over. Yeah, for you Arsenal scummers. And most, I guess, who are going for the top spot, which I don't really consider United at the moment, to be honest, but you would definitely want City to take some points off the Scousers here, wouldn't you? It's kind of like win-win, lose-lose. I don't really give a shit either way. I'd rather a draw out of the options, but, you know, realistically, it doesn't really matter. Hello, Piggy. City look shit. They do, Mark. Liverpool all over him here. Natalia Zamina, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. How you doing there? Ruddy says, I still think City will spend in January. Yeah, probably, mate. They spend in every bloody other window pretty much, apart from the last, I guess. But they usually do. That's because they're getting fucked over from previous financial fair play. Guff, shots on goal here. Chance for Szoboszlai. Saved by Ortega. Trent Alexander-Arnold now wins the corner. This is a battering already. It's one-way traffic at the moment. Liverpool on top. Chances come in. It's just a matter of time before the breakthrough comes. And yeah, it's sort of what we expected. You have to say that this Liverpool team under Slot, they look bloody good, mate. It pisses me off. I think they are already playing the nicest football in the league, and that's above teams like Arsenal and, you know, City are never really impressed me that much anyway, even though they win. But yeah, they're playing nice stuff, aren't they? It's direct, it's attacking, it's potent. Obviously, Kloppy set them up and left them in such a great position playing that sort of style anyway. And they just sort of continued with it. Van Dijk hits the post with his header. Oh my God, it's a fraction wide of being a goal. It's just hit the post and bounced away. Van Dijk's header there. Very good one, but hits the inside of the post and bounces clear. I would rather. No, I would, because City stand for everything that's wrong in terms of justice and cheating. That's the only reason. We have a disgusting rivalry with Liverpool as well. But it has to be the lesser of the evils when the team's doing it when they're not the same level of cheats. Yeah, dodgy as, mate. All right, steady on there, Simon Hood. Yes, mate, get in there, my son! Fucking get in! Liverpool 1-0 up, mate, and it was being covered in. This is going to be a 5-0 destruction, mate, hopefully. Pep in the frigging mud, mate. Never mind the mud. Pep in the frigging quicksand, mate, sucking it down to the centre of the earth. The guy's fucked. It's literally 5 losses in a row before this, and then a draw against Fenerbahce after being 3-0 up, and then Liverpool lost, mate. They're going to be fucking in the mud, mate. Oh. Liverpool are up there 1-0, guys. Come on. Yes, it was. They've been all over them, mate. 1-0. There it is. Pep in the mud. Come on. Oh. Well, that is weird, actually, isn't it, Stefan? But I really, 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 really fucking hate Manchester City, mate. And I really want them to lose, and for Pep to lose, and for them to just have their current misery compounded. You know, we were talking the other day about how Sir Alex Ferguson never lost 4 league games in a row, ever, as Manchester United manager, ever. And Pep Guardiola's on the verge of losing, 6 in a row now, is it? Or something? It's fucked up, mate. It's awesome. I know I am as well, Paul Warby, though. You know, I am as well. And it's not because we like the Scousers or we want the Scousers to win the league. Far from it. But the truth is, City are cheats. So, yeah. Who scored it was Gakpo tapping back stick. Yes, they are. The Gooners are crying too. Foden's down, clutching his knee. Looks injured. Ooh. Will Guardiola be sacked? I very much doubt it. He's got quite a lot of credit in the bank, doesn't he? And he's literally just signed a new 2-year deal. I mean, maybe. If it continued, but not based after this game, no. Pep self-harming already. Yeah, they'll give him plenty of time to turn it around. Offside? Nah, mate. No. Sacked in the morning. Pep will hurt himself. Yeah, interesting man. Our City should get Eddie Howe. I mean, we couldn't we, PR? I very much doubt it still at this stage. I doubt it, but City are on an absolute downward spiral right now. I doubt it, bro. Let's be real. We're probably going to stutter and stuff while Amorim gets the team together and tries to get them to learn the system and everything. Yes, we were great today against Everton. Everton are shite. When we come up against a proper organised team, a good team who are coming at us and cutting us open as well, it's going to be trickier, much trickier to get these results. So we're going to go like against Arsenal coming up. Tough game that. We're not expected to really get a result from that. So there will be little steps forward and steps back. That's natural when a new manager comes in, especially when you're not a very well-oiled team. Yeah, we hate both teams. Pep would be sacked if he was at European team with this form. Yeah, maybe so. I could see like Barca, Real Madrid, those sorts of teams wouldn't put up with this shite. Fergie never won 4 in a row. So you're talking about titles in the Premier League, yeah, but he did win 3 in a row, mate. Oh, he's shit then because he won 3 in a row. Fuck Pep, mate. He's cheating his way to those titles, bro. Do you know what I mean? He's cheating his way to them. How many times did Sir Alex do the 3 in a row as well? Multiple times, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, multiple times. So, nah, don't even dare make a comment to suggest that Pep Guardiola is better than Alex Ferguson, Ruddy, please. Otherwise, I'll have to take that spanner from you, my friend. As a Gooner, this is shite. Oh. I know you meant 4 titles. I know Pep's done 4 titles in a row. It pisses me off, mate. I'm saying Sir Alex did manage to get 3 in a row, and he did it without being a cheating bastard. Exactly, Simon Hood. There you go. That's absolutely the case. No, there you go, Stefan. But Pep Guardiola scratching his own head because his team are shit is funny. You know what I mean? Let's be honest about that. That is funny. Self-harm's not funny, but Pep scratching his own head after being so good for so long. And then going on a downward spiral. That is amusing to me, yeah. It's definitely the regime before Pep as well, Ruddy. Oh, 100%. Since they first came in about 2011, the dodginess started around the Mark Hughes days, the Rubinho, the Roque Santa Cruz side, all these that first initial era, that's when it all started. And then after that, obviously they've done a lot of underhand tactics and basically put money in through different organisations that the owners own and justifying the commercial revenue, etc. of their club to be able to spend. And they've spent loads of money on the club, fair play, but they have, let's face it, overinflated things. I think it's pretty obvious what they've done. I don't think it's in keeping in the nature of the game, but there you go. Maybe it's a loophole. Obviously they're allowed to do it, so they've done it. But it still doesn't make it right. And there's probably a lot of things that will come out soon where they haven't actually adhered to the loopholes or the rules, and I'm sure they'll be found out for some stuff. I don't think we're going to get honestly don't think we're going to get our hope, which is that, well, they get their titles taken away from them and they get sacked off down to the bottom of the football pyramid. That's what we hope's going to happen to a cheating scum club like that that's ruined the game for everyone else over the last few years. But I don't think that's going to happen. No, they'll probably find them guilty on a few things, but most of it will be justifiable for the sense that it's loopholes or, the Premier League's fault for not having these rules firmly established in terms of pumping money in from other sources and all that kind of shite. And they'll probably just get a slap on the wrist, i.e., I don't know, a 15-point deduction for the next season or some shite, and a monetary fine, which to them is meaningless. Oh, big chance again. Van Dijk header is wide. He's almost scored and made it 2-0. The corner comes in. He's asking himself, how? How has he missed it? How has he missed it? It's so close. It's just wide of the right post there from Van Dijk. Ball goes into the box there from the corner and Van Dijk connects with it. Should be 2-0. I mean, I do definitely rate Trent Lone Wolf. How can you not? He's a great passer. He's got great vision, great free kicks, great set pieces, all that sort of stuff. He's very good. I think he lacks a bit defensively, but you know, he's definitely a good player, mate, 100%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fair, Paul. Well, you know, because they'll probably have O.J. Simpson's lawyer, mate. Do you know what I mean? Don't you think Big that Pep signed his new contract, he knows City will be found not guilty? Not really, Gav. No, not really. Probably just thinks that by the time that they're penalised, he won't be the coach anymore. Maybe his plan was to sign a new contract extension, get a nice little signing on fee, get a nice little paycheck, and then drive Manchester City into the ground so he gets sacked and gets an early golden handshake, 2 years off paid. Ever think that, mate? He looks like a guy who could use a holiday, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Exactly. Pepper's borrowed OJ's black glove. Should be, at least 2 anyway, should be. I hope you're right, Robbie. I really hope you're right. I'm just saying that, you know, they will literally spend a fortune on defending it, which a team like Rangers obviously wouldn't do. Plus, it's a bit of a different scenario. You know, Rangers were basically overspending and putting their future and everything in danger, I believe. I believe that was what happened then. In regards to City, obviously, they've done lots of different charges, but the ones I'm talking about are things like moving money from one entity to another, and supposedly it's revenue. You know what I mean? Nah, same stream. Thank you, Juggalo. Robertson now. Liverpool again come at them. It's a corner again here for Liverpool. Proper penetrations taking place. This is raw penetrations. Absolutely raw penetrations. Liverpool, it's just one way. They're just battering them. Sadly, Liverpool do look pretty good for the title this season. There's no one on their level at the minute. I mean, Arsenal are good, but they're beatable. Liverpool just gone on a crazy run. They will lose some games at some point. But they just look like a proper outfit, don't they? They'll probably win it this season. They're so far ahead already. Like, there's a lot to go. Things could happen easy. Just a few losses on the row, and all of a sudden things are level again. But I've got a feeling that they will. Just from this point, they will be able to win it. Who do you think is going to win the league, guys? City don't look like the answer, do they? At the minute, even if they were to come back and win today, they still really aren't convincing enough at the moment. And Arsenal, same goes for them. So I think it's just a clear. It's an easy prediction. It's got to be Liverpool this season, unfortunately, with how things are shaping up and how they look. Liverpool should win it. Yeah, maybe Gavs, maybe point deduction. Liverpool, Chelsea, Liverpool. I mean, what we want is to obviously get our title that they took off of us. Jose Mourinho finished second behind them. That's what we want. If they had that rescinded and it awarded to Man United, that would be absolutely, truly amazing. But I don't think that's going to happen. Scouts win, Liverpool for sure, Liverpool. Yeah, entire nation owns City, a nation with unknown true total amounts of funds. That's the problem. It's going to be very difficult, mate, you know? Very difficult. Like, that's it. There's some, you know, not to make any accusations, but there could be some convincing taking place, right? From Arsenal's point of view, all we are hoping for is Liverpool lose. Then we can claw back some points. Looks lost already. Yeah, that's it. I mean, you look good at the moment, to be fair, you do. But you still will drop some here and there because you just have it in you to do so. So that's all I'm saying. Like, yeah, I don't see you stuttering I don't see you stuttering less than Liverpool do for the remainder of the season, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, Paul's the G-Wolf. Pep will leave City looking like Biden, even the White House. Think Liverpool for sure if they don't get massive injuries. Thoughts on Pep's halftime team talk? Goodness, I don't know what he's going to be talking about at halftime, mate. Probably be teaching them how to dress wounds. Do you know what I mean? Probably like, right, guys, this is how you deal with a level 2 laceration to the cranium. It will come in handy. Exactly, Daniel. exactly, Chris Koo. It's a conflict of interest. I agree. It shouldn't be allowed. The Premier League needs to put some serious rules, like proper firm rules in place, and stick to them and adhere to them, and find teams that step out of line. My jumper's gone non-symmetrical again, guys. It's pissing me off. City won't get top 4. John Vieira. Oh, that would be the best thing ever. Could you imagine if City just full on drop out of the top 4 and just turn to shite? Oh, it's just so amazing. It would be truly the best thing ever, mate. Oh, I bloody love it. And then maybe Pep leaves, and then all of a sudden they get fucking Billy Bunter as manager, and then they're shite mid-table lower league dross again. Oh, it'd be amazing. It's not a blouse, Paul Warby, mate. This is a jumper, mate. Imagine City in the Conference League. Imagine him in the... that's it. Down in the foot of the Football League. It's where they belong. Probably get about as many fans in the stadium as they do now, in all honesty. King Boomy, which is the best ever LFC team you've seen? So in my lifetime, it would have to be... Yeah, it would have to be Klopp's era. It would have to be probably the season where they won the Champions League and they beat Barca from 4-0 down. That was incredible, wasn't it? And when they duffed up City, it would probably be that Liverpool season where they won the Champions League. In all fairness, that was the best. Salah in his absolute prime. Firmino, Salah, Firmino and Mane. That was some front three. That era is the best. Obviously, you could go back and look at the team that won the previous Champions League with Gerrard and, team players like that. Gerrard, Xabi Alonso and shit, but not as good as that Klopp era, in all fairness. The Kenny era was good. Obviously, Luis Suarez was the absolute man, wasn't he, when he was there? He was unbelievable, but they weren't as good. Yes, Tommy Ball, the Prem this year is brilliant. So many surprise wins and teams doing well, like Brighton and Forest. Forest are like sixth, aren't they? They're doing incredible. And Brighton, yeah. No, it is interesting so far. I mean, apart from the fact that it could potentially be a one-horse race at the top, the rest of it's interesting. Foden, he's fouled, is he? No, referee says nothing doing there. City now with the first bit of pressure I've seen in this entire game so far, really. 26 minutes in, City come forward down the left. Yeah, first bit of pressure we've really seen in the third of Liverpool. It's all been up the other end so far. Ian Rush was a monster. Yeah, well, that's before my time, but that Liverpool side's supposedly the best of all time, isn't it, in terms of Liverpool teams? When you go back to those days where they were winning everything. The Shankly and the Paisley era and all that. The Shankly and Paisley days. Teams like, Dalglish and Ian Rush, Mark Lawrenson, Alan Hansen, people like that. Good afternoon there, Disco Dave. What is going on, you beast? Missed the United game, but I'm sure we're all delighted. Oh, big time Disco Dave, yes, very much so. Just great signs of life at the club, all of a sudden. Great signs of life. Amorim and the system change. It's positive. It's a breath of fresh air, and we need it to continue. So, yeah, but it's looking good, mate. Yes, they do. Well, Suarez is a racist sort of individual, mate. He did racially abuse Patrice Evans, mate. Dirtbag. And then the next week on Sky Sports, in the next game, the whole Liverpool team's wearing Suarez support T-shirts. Scum club, mate. Yeah, Peter Beardsley was quality, mate, as well. Absolutely. I mean, I only saw the tail end of Peter Beardsley's career, really, when he was in Newcastle, I only saw him at the end, really. But obviously a great player. That's it, the moustache era. The calm down, here, mate. I'm a fucking scouser here, mate. Have you seen me moustache, la? Here, mate, have you taken me moustache, call, mate? I'm off down shops, mate. Gonna get a fucking can of Coke and a bit of chicken, la. It's a Liverpool Man United love in here. You what? Chappie says, Prime United versus Prime Liverpool. Wonder who would win. Prime United, lad. Prime United all the way. You know why? Because Prime United did duff up Prime Liverpool. Well, actually, no. I suppose if we just called Prime Liverpool Klopp's era. So, yeah, no, we didn't. We didn't. But, you know, it's hard to beat the whole Sir Alex Ferguson era in general. Definitely Stefan, unbelievable player, actually. One of the best, but yes, a true shithouse of a man. Love Harry Enfield and Chums, yes, mate. Yeah, calm down, calm down, calm down. Going down that London there. Calm down. Hot tour and spit on that thing there. Oh, I have Andy the Dark One. Of course I have. Hear me. Calm down, calm down. I know, yeah, that's right, Paul Warby. I never realised until somebody said the other day. He was there for a little bit, wasn't he? You dislike both, but Prime United, look how many titles Ferguson won. It's the real question is, what is Prime United? That's the real question. Because that's so tough to answer. Because you could argue it's like the 2008 era, where we had, you know, Tevez, Rooney, Ronaldo. You could argue that era with Evra and, you know, Vidic and Rio and all those guys. Or you could argue it's the like era around the late 90s that won the treble. You know, Andy Cole, Dwight York, Solskjaer, Sheringham, Beckham, Giggs, Scholes, all those guys, Keane. You could argue that. Or you could even go a little bit earlier because Cantona wasn't in that. And Cantona was goated. 5 seasons when Cantona was at the club, we won 4 Premier Leagues. Do you know what I mean? So, like, you could even argue it's the mid-90s team that is, or the early to mid-90s team that is the goated team. You know, players like Cantona and Irwin and Schmeichel and fucking, you know, Paul Parker, Steve Bruce, Gary Pallister. You know, you could even, Roy Keane still. You could argue that was the goated era. So it's pretty hard to say, really. That's what's so amazing about Sir Alex Ferguson. He literally was able to rebuild Manchester United through many different eras and still have amazing teams, all different. So it's pretty hard to say. I don't know which one I would say was better, actually. The early to mid-90s, the late 90s, or aka the treble winning side, the 2008 side, or somewhere else. It's hard. We had some amazing teams. I don't even think I can separate them, really. I guess if I had to choose one, right, for me, it probably would be the mid-90s team, the early to mid-90s team with Cantona in. I'd probably choose that one, actually. 2008, Prime United goodness. 2004 United when Keane was still there. Yeah, fair play, lad. 1999, Class 92 era. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, lad. The best of both sides. Yeah, Norman Whiteside, there you go. They were great battles. Who do you hate most, Man City or Liverpool? I mean, it's got to be... I mean, Liverpool, but Manchester City at the moment, because they're cheats. You know what I mean? But historically, it wouldn't be Liverpool because we've had that, not just the geographical and the derby vibe and all that with them, but also just the fact that we've actually been competing for things. Whereas City competing for top honours in the modern era is a new thing. It's a recent thing. You know, so before that, the actual full-on football rivalries were contested between the top sides, Liverpool, Man United. Yes, Irwin was unbelievable, Gary, wasn't he? He was pretty much best left back we've had. Him and Evra. Irwin, yeah, what a beast. Ryan Giggs, late 90s for you, says Simon. Nani was a super underrated. You think 2008, 2009 side? Yeah, that was true as well. Tommy Boyle, absolutely, yeah. Georgie Best, Bobby Charlton, etc. Yeah, 2008. Tevez, Ronaldo, Rooney. Pretty amazing days them as well. They're hard to beat. Mid-90s for me, says Root Cause. Same. Oh, mate, Simon, you spread your best mate's ashes on the pitch of the Strength End. Oh, man. Rest in peace, your friend, dude, and sending you love, mate. Bloody hell. Don't know when that was, but still, though. Sorry for your loss, dude. Worst ever United side. The worst ever United side, I think, is probably the one that we've just seen under Erik ten Hag. Certainly in, maybe not personnel-wise, but yeah, personnel-wise. But also just everything-wise. Goals-wise, style-wise. Yeah, it's the season just gone where we finished 8th, probably. and the start of this season. That is the worst United side I've seen in my life. Now, obviously, some of you go back into the 80s, the 70s. You might say different, but for me, I've got to say that is the one. Yeah, fair enough. Andy says the worst side's the one that got relegated in the 70s. Yeah, fair enough. I wasn't alive then. Mid-70s United. I wasn't alive then, so I can only go on what I've seen week to week. So I have to say this current one. In my lifetime anyway. When people like Best and Chant say the best player they played was Dennis Law, says everything about that team. The Holy Trinity. Absolutely. What about Duncan Edwards, eh? They all say that he would have gone on to be one of the greats. Such a shame what happened to a lot of those players that passed away in that. Loads. Especially, Duncan Edwards, who was one of the best young players around. What's that, Aaron? Permission to do what, Aaron? What's that all about, mate? I don't know what you're talking about. Chris Smalling was awful. He was all right. I feel like that era was slightly better than the last era. I feel like Smalling would have been one of our better defenders over the last few years. Oh, about the Ashes. Oh, right. Why do you hope he got permission to do that? Who cares if he did or not? I wouldn't care if he did or not, mate. If his friend wanted to be scattered on at Old Trafford, I'd sly it. I'd sly it, lad. Do you know what I mean? I'd sly it in there. Obviously, try and get permission, but if not, just fucking release it, mate. You know what I mean? Just release it. Oops. Dennis Law's son owns the laundrette in my town. Top lad. You're joking. Is it called Dennis Law Undrette? If it's not, they're missing a trick there, mate. Do you know what I mean? Dennis Law Undrette. You know what I mean? There you go, Law Undrette. That's it, mate. It's brilliant. True, E-Man. You know it's bad when Brighton are above City in the table. How shit are City, mate? City are proper shitty. And it's funny because Pep looks like he's about to have a poo and his players are looking over at him on the sideline like, you are a bit of a mug, aren't you, Pep? What are you going to do, Pepe? That's what they're looking like at the moment. They are Poodoo Magoo, guys. What is City all about? They're shy. How are they so bad? Well, it's amazing, but how are they actually so bad? Yeah, Darren says they are suffering bad. The fall of City is really bad, and I'm delighted. Me too. Big chance here for City, for Liverpool, sorry. Carl Walker gets back and covers it. You need permission to scatter ashes in legal terms, actually considered legally disposing of a body. Yeah, I know, Stefan, but come on, we don't have to bring ink, paper and documents into this, mate, to be honest, when it comes to scattering ashes. So what are you going to do? So if your mate's lifelong wish, or, his death wish, is to be scattered at Old Trafford, right, and you apply for permission and they say no, so what, you're going to just pop him in the bin, are you? You know what I mean? No, you've got to still do it, lad. That's your friend, okay? I totally understand. I'd have done it too. Maybe he did get permission. I'm just saying, if somebody's dying wish was to have their ashes scattered wherever, I'd try and do that for them. You know what I mean? Yeah, fair enough, Darren James. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, certainly mental health and physical harm and things like that aren't to be joked about. But then again, he is just a football manager who's overseeing football. It's not like he's overseeing his battalion in trench warfare here. You know what I mean? Let's be real. This is what he gets paid to do, is to deal with the highs and the lows of football management. Exactly, Juggalo. Yeah. Interesting. You agree, Aaron? Well, yeah, in legal terms it may be, but I'd still do it. Oh, shit. Smash a 1 in the chat if you do that for your friend, even without permission. My favourite player right now, got to be Amad Diallo, lad. The guy's on fire. Looks so good. He's just absolutely consistently bossing it and shining. Gotta be. Exactly, Apocalypse. Drone strike those ashes where they need to be. Nice. You met Dennis and Lou Macari. Lou got Dennis's Lord's autograph on a Guinness receipt. Nice, mate. That's awesome. That is a good one. Pep's earning literally millions to have. Hard to have sympathy. Yeah, it's true. Ashes full of minerals. Be good for the grass. The club will allow it because they know that. Just saying. Okay, nice, Tommy. Yeah. Plus, yeah, I'm sure if you said, "Oh, my uncle's passed away. He was a lifelong United fan. His final dying wish was to be scattered." I mean, they might oversee it, make sure you're not pouring any toxic waste, but I'm sure they'd let you do it, wouldn't they? It's only just going to blow away. Yeah. Or go into the ground. Yeah, like you say. Yeah, that's right, Chappie. Exactly. The mustard getting in there, super raw. Yeah, well, he just said basically he was. So after the game, he appeared to have scratches and all sorts of stuff over him, and he said basically, he's into self harm. Well, he didn't say he's into self harm, but he said, something along the lines of football can make me self harm or something like that, or I need to self harm when we're that shit or something. I can't exactly remember the exact words that he said, but it did get a little bit of backlash and stuff, and yeah, obviously a little bit suspect. A little bit concerning, isn't it? Saying shit like that. But then afterwards, the next day, I'm pretty sure he released some sort of statement where he said something along the lines of, he wasn't making any light of self-harm or anything. All right. Steady on there, Chris Coolan. Only for that, mate. Goodness me. It's getting a bit dark there, Chris. People's ashes, though, aren't really ashes. It's more crumbled bone than anything. You're a blue from Moss Side. So what do you reckon of this shite then, dude, at the moment? Nathan says Haaland is shite. No worries, Chris, no worries. I know, I didn't need that either exclusive, to be honest. Not good. Not good. Yeah, no, it's not good for you, is it? But you have had, let's face it, a sustained period of success. You guys are due a little bit of a dark spell, aren't you? Well overdue. Just relegate these scammers already. Come on, Duke. Let's go. By the way, if you're just getting in, it's nearly half time. Do us a favour, smash the like. Let's see if we can get 600 likes on this stream. Drop a thumbs up on it if you haven't done so. Help us get to 600 likes. Give us a share and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Get yourself subbed up if new. I'm surprised it's only 1-0. Certainly Liverpool seem to have taken their foot off the gas a bit here. Last 10-15 minutes. When I put my ashes with my brother, grave. You mean when you put your mother's ashes with your brother's grave, G-Wolf? Is that what you mean? Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm hearing this right. You know what I mean? Put my ashes with my... Yeah, dude. Mate, I didn't know you had a brother that passed away, G-Wolf. I'm sorry to hear that as well. Fucking hell. Dude, I never knew that, man. Much love to you, Wolfster. That's a tough thing to deal with, mate. Goodness. Really, G-Wolf? I didn't know that, mate. Bloody hell. That's crazy. I mean, I've only got a little pot of my mum's ashes. I've never actually opened it and looked at it, to be honest. But I've just got little, like me and my brother and my sister had a little sort of pot each, and then the main part of her ashes is at her final resting place, so yeah. Draw would be Peachy. Oh, before you were born. Oh, right, shit. Yeah, crikey. John Terry been doing Pep's wife. On a lighter note, Daz, nice one. Well done there, Daz. Love it. Cutting the tension there, cutting the the melancholy vibe there. Love that, Daz. John Terry been doing Pep's wife. Maybe, mate. You know, it's possible. I wouldn't rule it out, lad. I wouldn't rule it out. Who knows? Oh shit, G Wolf. I actually, yeah, my mum had a similar situation. She lost well, actually, it wasn't a newborn, but just before, you know, like a miscarriage. Yeah, just before pregnancy, basically before I was born. So yeah, I may have not been here if not for that, because obviously they weren't planning on having any more kids. Otherwise, I don't think. Chuck, thank you very much for the 99p super sticker. Let's go. Thank you for the super chat there, Chuck. Let's get some vibes in there for Chuck. He's put in a Manchester City emoji. Thank you very much for that, Chuck. Yes, G was the same dude. Yeah, there you go. I know. It's weird how things work out, lad. Chuck, mate, thank you for that, dude. Nice one. Legend. Alvaro Arbeloa is better than all England right-backs. No, mate. I mean, what of all time? Oh, big chance for the Scousieri just before half-time. And they've shut it. Now, go on. Who's England's best right-backs of all time? So you've got Gary Neville. You've got Trent, I suppose, would have to be in the argument there. Kyle Walker is obviously in his prime. Fantastic. I wouldn't say he's necessarily in his prime anymore, but in his prime a couple of years ago. Absolutely fantastic. Paul Parker. Who else was there, guys? To be fair to you, the right-back spot, I think, is the one position, and maybe left mid, England over the years have struggled in, really. We've done all right producing lots of top talents in other positions, but those positions maybe we struggled in a little bit. But now we still got a lot of decent players in that area, so maybe it is Walker who is the best of those. Maybe it is. Chris Koo, thank you so much for the vibes. Everyone, are you coming for the ride? We can watch the City Scummers lose all night. Yeah, thank you so much. Hey, Chris Koo, for the vibes, you beast. We never have good left-backs either. I mean, I disagree with that. Yeah, the mustard says Ashley Cole. I mean, Ashley Cole was world-class. Ashley Cole was quality. He was a brilliant left-back. So, Leighton Baines was decent. Leighton Baines. Good free kicks as well. Who else? You know, now we've had some good left-backs, mate. Graham Lasso, you know. We've had some good left-backs. Kieran Gibbs. You're scraping the barrel a bit there now, lad. No, what's that then, Jens? Some sort of, something to keep your trousers up? Yeah, he was superstar. He genuinely was. Always say him, Irwin and Evra. It's hard to choose between who's the best Premier League left-back. Because, yeah, those three are just awesome. Mick Mills in his prime was class. Ooh! Coming in with an obscurity, lad. Let's go. Evra. Terry Cooper. Dunno, mate. Who is the more legendary club, Liverpool or City? Left back? Dunno. Who is the more legendary club, Liverpool or City? It's not even close, mate. And I'm not going to say which any of them are, you know, obviously it's, yeah, you know. It's half-time there, guys. Liverpool lead City 1-0 after that early goal from Gakpo tapping at the back stick. And they basically battered them, really. City did have one or two chances later on in the half, but, yeah, if anything, it should be 2-3-0 to Liverpool. So, are you joking, G-Wolf? Graham Lasso played international for football and rugby at the same time. Are you kidding? Is that true? Robertson got to be up there. He's Scottish, lad. Graham Lasso played internationally for football and rugby at the same time. No player can say that. Yeah, that's crazy, mate. Are you serious? I don't remember that. John Vieira's is 1-0 half time. Yes, it is. G Wolf talking shit. I don't remember that, mate. That doesn't sound right to me, but let's have a look. Hang on, didn't like Ian Botham play cricket and football for like Scunthorpe United or something as well? Do you remember that? I'm pretty sure Ian Botham, the cricketer, played for like some lower league team. Graham Lasso rugby. Mate, what? You're talking shite, G Wolf lad. Surely you're talking shite here. Is that can't be true? No, that's not true. That can't be true, mate. I don't know where you got this from, Wolster, but that ain't true. I mean, it does say something like that on Google, but I think it's just some AI bollocks, mate, to be honest. That can't be right. That's not right, mate. Surely not. Mate, you know what? Yeah, I don't know about that, mate. Definitely, nah. You can't. You just couldn't. How could you possibly train for both teams? And you just couldn't do that, mate. One team wouldn't want. Imagine. Could you imagine a footballer wanting to play rugby for another team? Like the players' club's going to be like, oh yeah. We're paying you thousands of pounds a week to be our player, and you're just going to go and like play rugby with a bunch of fucking 18-stone blokes and get mashed around and fucking stomped on, and then you're going to get injured and win. That's never going to happen, is it? That's not going to. Come on. They'd never allow that. You know what I mean? Oh. Lasso was small too. Like, what the fuck? I know that is crazy, mate. Exactly. He was tiny. But I guess he could have been like a, don't know, like a fucking winger. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yes, get in there, Unicorn Sky. I'm not too shabby. Thanks for asking. How are you today, you legendess? Let's go. Get in there, Sky. Hope you're keeping well, you legend. I don't know, Simon. It's tough to say. He definitely got a lot of stick about that, didn't he? Him and Sol Campbell. There are rumours about him and Sol Campbell. Anyway, right, back in a minute, guys. Back in a minute. I'm just going to go pop off and grab another drink. I'm all out of H2O here. So, going to grab a bit more drink and go for a quick slash. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in a few minutes' time. Smash a like and talk amongst yourselves. Back in a sec. Mate, it's funny you should say that, Chris Koo, because I always used to call him Steve Malbronk as well. And obviously his name's Steed. But yeah, I always used to call him that too. Zoltan Gera. Hey, yeah, mate, we're coming out with all the raw ones. The streets will never forget. Yossi Benayoun. Definitely Drew. We know that. Yes, I agree. He's obviously a fantastic player. Ridiculous finishing. Great movement. Great in the air. All of that. But yeah, he does leave a bit to be desired in some other areas. Definitely. So who wants a halftime Man United question then? I'll ask you a cheeky little trivia question. Let me think of one. Yeah, let's start with an easy one. Start with a very easy one. What was the first football club that Sir Alex Ferguson managed? First football club he managed. Let us know. Ooh. No, it's not Aberdeen. I knew somebody was going to say that, mate. It's not Aberdeen, mate. It was St Mirren. You got it, Robbie, lad. I'm pretty sure it was St Mirren first, anyway. Yeah, you got it there, Robbie the Picked, mate. I knew somebody was going to say Aberdeen. That's why I asked that question. It's a little bit of a trick. Well, not a trick question, but just yeah. Anyway, St Mirren's the one, and then he went to Aberdeen, didn't he? 2 sexes, Chris Koo, Cowden Beef. Maybe, maybe I don't know. I mean, I think it's St Mirren, but somebody's going to have to fact check it now. You didn't know that, Chris Koo? Our fair play now. Ah, well. Oh, mate, yeah, Unicorn, thank you so much. Have you checked it? Have you fact checked it? Actually, East Stirlingshire. Really? Let's have a look at this record of this beast. Alex Ferguson. You're absolutely spot on, aren't you? You're absolutely right. East Stirlingshire competes in a lowland league. Yeah, but we don't really count that, you know. I know what you're saying, but like I don't really count that, mate. You know, St Mirren, they're a professional team, you know, whatever. Scottish Premiership's like, you know what I mean. Like, I don't really count Stirlingshire, but you are right though. You are absolutely right. It's East Stirlingshire. What a question. There you go, guys. That's fantastic. What a trivia question that is. So when everybody ever asks you who the first team was, again, it's not St Mirren. It's actually East Stirlingshire. Technically speaking, it is. Obviously, they are not professional or whatnot, but more of a county than a club. Well, it is. They compete in the lowland league, so it's kind of like just some amateur shit. So it's not really proper. You know, it's not proper. St Mirren's proper, but still, though, that is true. He was the temp coach of Scotland. That's right, yeah. After Jock Stein passed away. You're absolutely right. Life is a game. You're not wrong. Stepped in as an interim, didn't he? Yep. Arn says, everyone liked the live, even though he called me a mug. Mate, sorry there, Mr. Arn, lad, but you are a bit of a mug, aren't you, mate? But he's right, though. Like the video anyway. Cheers. I'm joking, Arn. I'm joking. Legend Jolly Duke. Cheers, lad. Really? Oh, they were bottom of the Scottish League like 7 to 10 seasons before getting relegated to the Lowland League. Oh, shit, the bed. St Mirren, John McGinn about to get sacked back there. Exactly. Exactly, because your name's Arn. That's why, lad. That's the only reason. So you literally have a YouTube name, and it's Arn. That makes you gash, lad. Oh, yeah, no brainer that. I agree. 100% man of the match, wasn't he? Favourite darts player? I go with Nathan Aspinall, mate, but obviously Luke Littler is awesome. Yeah. I would like you more on, but that wouldn't be you then, would it? He was decent forward, wasn't he? Who are we talking about now? Fergie as a player. Yes, I mean, he was. So he scored a lot of goals and he had a good career, but I don't think it was top tier football, was it? It was like, yeah, like Scottish League guff. You know what I mean? Let's have a look. Yeah, he played for Queen's Park, St Johnstone, Dunfermline, Rangers, Falkirk and Ayr United. So, Yeah, loads of Scottish League Cup, but he did score 171 goals in 317 games in his career. So no doubt in a good player, but, you know, let's face it, not exactly the top of the table. Yeah, Rangers for a bit. Yeah, fair play. He scored 25 goals in 41 games for Rangers. Pretty decent, mate. That is good. It's really good. Definitely. It's like Duncan Ferguson. I can honestly say I don't think I've ever seen Alex Ferguson play football as a player. You know, I don't think I've actually gone and watched like a video of him playing back in the day. I'm sure there's a highlights video out there of him banging goals somewhere. You know, I can't believe I never watched that, guys. Gordon Ramsay was a Rangers player. Yeah, he was on the books, I think, for a bit, actually. Yeah, he was. That's true. I don't think he really played for them, though, did he? But I think he was on the books. Ah, I see, Dasta. Right. Yeah, he was. He scored more goals than me and probably the rest of the chat. No doubt, Lionel, no doubt. Scottish League Guff, well, it is a bit. Come on. I mean, it's obviously brilliant. It's like you can't take away how much of a good player. Like Brian Clough's another one. Brian Clough was a good player. Brian Clough held some records, I think. Didn't he doesn't he still hold it? Or he held like a record, something like the quickest player to score 100 league goals or something. But the league in question was, you know, the lower leagues in England. It wasn't the Division 1. It was like Divi 3 or something. Divi 2, Divi 3. Something along those lines. So, yeah, he was obviously a great goal scorer, a great player, but it's not the top tier. Nearly a goal a game, Clough. Yeah, that's amazing. Amazing record. But again, wasn't doing it in the top of the leagues. You know what I mean? Let's have a little look at his record very quickly. Brian Clough played for Middlesbrough and Sunderland. So only 2 teams. Interesting. I thought he played for a couple more. But yeah, only Middlesbrough and Sunderland. 213 appearances. 197 goals for Middlesbrough in 213, nearly a goal a game. And then for Sunderland, 54 in 61. So pretty awesome. I mean, I don't know what division they were competing in at the time, but it wasn't the top, I don't think. It wasn't the top division. Second division, yeah, there you go, yeah. Second half's underway here then, folks. City Scummers kick off. Sync up with us if you can. Timer's going to pop up in the top right-hand corner. Sync up with us for the second half here. Cloughie scored 5 in his opener. That's mad. And he was capped twice for England. Yeah. So he was capped twice for England's national senior men's team. Never scored for England, but he was capped for England. Played for England B once and scored once for England B. Played for England under 23s 3 times and scored once. So yeah, only played twice for England. Yeah, he did. That's right, Michael. Oh, nice, Peter. Absolutely legendary. I know, it's mad, isn't it, Chris? It's actually epic, lad. It's so good watching this City downfall, man. Yeah, it's amazing, UK train. 7 games without a win, 6 losses. City are back. It's like the good old days again, isn't it? The good old days. Yes, that's absolutely true. Sully Griffin, a legend, has entered. Sully Griffin. What's happening, you beast? He says, love the way we're playing at the moment. It's like City's midfield has completely disappeared. Fair play to you guys. You Liverpool scummers are really on top of things at the minute. It's like you've almost kicked on from Klopp. I wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't. Who saw that coming, guys? I thought they'd have a drop-off after Kloppy. No matter how good this arm seemed, I thought they'd have a drop-off. But if anything, they've kicked on. That's definitely true, Tommy. You're not wrong. But it's also fair to say that there's certain players that smash it in those leagues that when they go to the top tier clubs or the top leagues, they don't really do the business the same way. I can think of loads of examples of like championship players who are awesome. Robert Earnshaw, you know what I mean? There's one. But they can't do it in the Premier League to the same degree. I was going to say Mitrovic, but that's actually dumb because he Andy Carroll. Andy Carroll, I mean, definitely Andy Carroll. He was boss. Andy Carroll was boss in the Championship. Not quite as good in the top leagues, was he? Let's be real. Yeah. Lots. Stevie Bull Wolves. Ooh, yeah. Arnautovic was good in the Championship, and Dwight Gale. Yeah, there's another couple. Aberdeen still 1-1. Stephen Ireland, one of City's worst players. I mean, I wouldn't say so. Do you know, I remember there was a spell. Thankfully, it was when City was proper shit. But I remember Stephen Ireland was actually, like, doing it pretty good for them. I wouldn't say he's one of their worst players, no. Personally. But he was not the best. Obviously, he wasn't the best. Yes, he would. Clough would be calling you a shithouse right now. Young man, you're a shithouse, young man. Now, you listen to me, young man. You're a shithouse. You don't talk about managers that way. For talking about me that way, you want bloody shooting. Young man, you're a disgrace, young man. That's a pretty good Clough. Not bad final horror, mate. Gota. Oh, Sean Gota, mate. Ooh. Ginger friend. Thank you, Duke. Yeah, that's right. Mark Crosty Cloughie stories are legendary. Yeah, like when he was went into the Crazy Gang's dressing room and shut off their radio or whatever, their CD player. David Nugent, there's a great example. Yeah, they are. I've seen that, Stefan. No worries, final, mate. What part of America are you from? Thank you, Simon Hood. It's before Shitty pinned their whole team and started cheating hugely. Oh! Liverpool nearly make it to Robertson's ball in. Gakpo 1-1, but he has shat it against Ortega there. Ortega makes the stop. It's a corner for Liverpool. It's a great ball out there from Robertson. The running behind by Gakpo, picked out expertly by the Scottish left-back Melt there for the Scousers. And it's a good ball. Great ball. Lovely ball. Just asking to be buried that, but Gakpo... It's actually a good tackle in the end, actually, by Nunez, who does manage to get back. It's not the keeper who's got it away. It's actually a slide tackle. Quality, yeah. Jonathan Gallagher, huge chance. When he made Crossley playing goal for Nigel's Sunday League team, it's a hilarious story. Cloughie's truly a legend, you know. Oh, they've almost scored again. My mum actually served him when she was working at a hotel. I guess the team stayed there or whatever, I don't know, but they went there and they had dinner. They had dinner in the hotel. And my mum served him, and apparently, like he said, what did he say? He said, and bring me the bottle of ketchup, not one of those little sachet bits of rubbish or whatever, but apparently it's like, I want the whole bottle. Apparently he asked for the whole bottle of ketchup. Legend. That's how you know he's a legend, you know what I mean? No messing around. Don't know why that's interesting. It's not really that interesting, is it? He just wanted a bottle of ketchup, but instead of a little bit, not very interesting, is it? Kind of walking down the right. Sorry, guys, I thought it'd be an interesting story. After I said it, I realised it wasn't. Definitely UK strange. Shame we're not. Dave W. Guitar Stuff. Hello, you legend. Bored with this match now, are you? Yeah, a bit guff, isn't it, mate? A little bit on the shit side of things, mate. That's fair. Maybe we get the old guitar out there, Dave. You know what I mean? Is it in tune? Definitely not. Definitely not. Oh. Dean Saunders. There's another example of a player, I guess, that was great in, you know, like the championship and stuff. Pretty sure he was more prolific in, you know. Let's have a look at his record. Because Dean Saunders. Because he scored not that many, actually, compared to some other forwards, you know what I mean? 190 and 618. But he played for, like, he played for Swansea, Cardiff, Brighton, Oxford United, Derby County, obviously Liverpool, Aston Villa's where I remember him at the most myself. Galatasaray, Nottingham Forest, Sheffield United, Bradford City, So that's fair. He did have a couple of seasons, you know, in the top flight, one for Liverpool and a few for Aston Villa. But other than that, playing for like championship sides, David Nugent, definitely. Big gambler, is he? I always kind of liked Dean Saunders, to be honest. Sorry to repeat, but me bumping into Karol Poborski in the Man United Superstar that used to be nice. That's awesome, Paul Warby. Yeah, that's awesome. Karol Poborski. He was very good as well. Yeah, that definitely must play, absolutely. Did he really? He's having a good old time over in Italy, isn't he? I thought he would. He's a good player. He's a trier, and that league is, you know, a bit easier these days. Still hard, still got to be good, but, you know, just a little bit more space, a little bit more time. City now counter Walker. No! Yes! Wank bags! And they've missed, mate. Bernardo Silva puts it over. I thought they were going to score. Oh, crikey, Stefan. Maybe, Chuck. It's highly possible, mate. Watch this space, lad. Maybe a little Christmas song coming. You never know. Donny van der Bent score it in Espana. Yes, I heard that earlier on. So he scored for Girona. That's crazy. Liverpool in behind. You've got to be. It's got to be. Oh, you melt. Mo Salah melts. I'm disappointed. I really want to see City get duffed up here, mate. I really do. I mean, a draw would actually be a great result for everyone, though. Let's not forget that. But, I can't believe Salah's missed that. He's right for a goal. He's missed it by quite a way in the end. Could have squared it to Szoboszlai as well. He's proper shat it there, Salah. It's a big mess. Nah, Daz, he got a bit on his hand and wiped on his nose. It looks like he's got a bit of shit on him. But no, it's actually just where he's physically scratched himself, mate. What a miss. Got to finish that. Gash attempt. Yeah, harder to miss. That was very poor by Salah. Salah's probably one of the best players in the league over the last 10 years, most definitely. What a player. Unbelievable. Still doing the bits as well. Liverpool scummer, unfortunately. If he played for any of your teams or my team, you would be happy to have him because he's fucking awesome. But that was a shit miss, wasn't it? Proper shit miss. Yeah, he is chappy, but nobody gives a shit. You know, he's over in France. Is he in France? Yeah, he's in France. How is he getting on, actually? Now you mention it, what's his goals and assists to appearances record at the moment? Steven says we both need the dub. Okay, Kelleher, who's one up there? Gakpo shat it. Throw in now. Walker for City. Go on then, let's play this game, guys. Who is the shittest Liverpool player you've ever seen? Great question. The shittest Liverpool player you've ever seen. For me, I mean, Karius was pretty up there, wasn't he? The goalkeeper, Calamity Karius. Oh my God. Oh my God. He cost them literally a fucking Champs League or whatever. Oh my God, he was bad. Andy Carroll was guff for them as well, yeah. I remember when they first signed him, he scored that couple of sick goals, and then they all thought, we got those all good beats. Paul Konchesky, he was all right, to be fair, but yeah, I guess. Ronnie Rosenthal. Mario. Oh, Mario Balotelli, yeah? Dude, I forgot he was at Liverpool. He was, wasn't he? Was he? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? For a little bit. Was he? You got me confused now. So you remember. Phil Babb, yeah. Fracture says, was he? I think he was. I think they did sign with them for a little bit, like half a season or a season or something. I seem to remember he did. But he didn't do piss all for them, though, while he was there. Remember Ryan Babel, guys? Remember Ryan Babel? I remember the Scousers going on about Ryan Babel like he was some Billy Big Bollocks. He was shite at the end, wasn't he? Ryan Babel, folks. He did play for Liverpool. Yeah, that's right, exclusive, yeah. Had Mario on loan, that's it, yeah. Gerrard, we must not let this slip. Paul Lambert. Papis Cisse. Sorry, not Papis Cisse. Gibril Cisse, you mean, yeah. Yeah, Gibril Cisse. He was all right, but not the best. Claven. About Dejan Lovren. You know what I mean? He wasn't too bad, actually, but still pretty shit. that era of them when they had, like, who else did they have that back there? Skirtle, wasn't it? Yeah. They had, like, Skirtle and Lovren. That was pretty... They were pretty shit, really, weren't they? Biscan, Lambert, Michael Owen. You what? Kyrgiakos, Dirk. Dirk Kuyt was very good. He was underrated, to be honest. Aquilani, I forgot about him. Alberto Aquilani. I forgot all about that guy altogether. That's a good shout. Emre Can, Ricky Lambert, great shout. Ricky Lambert, yeah, absolutely. Ricky Lambert was a great shout because he was doing very, very well before he went there and then obviously shat it. Skirtle. Andre Voronin. Joe Allen was shit, so Jonathan Gallagher. Smeetzer. Vladimir Smeetzer. Razor Ruddock, yeah, you did. Oh, those were the days, mate. The early night. I love those days. Yeah, Razor Ruddock, Phil Babb. Fucking classic. Robbie Fowler. Absolute classic. Ryan Babel. John Joe Shelby. Yeah, the Skirtle and Lovren days, absolute guff. That's when Liverpool buying Southampton players like that. But yeah, that's right. That's right. Got him from Southampton. He was doing bits at Southampton, then he was just shite for them. Stefan Henshaw, Markovic, did F all. Jamie Carragher. Yeah, I mean, he was all right, but not as good as all that, to be honest. Julian Dix, Joe Cole, Charlie Adam. Charlie Adam was all right, though. He was a decent player, mate, but yeah, didn't really do too much there for them. Torres, he was better at Blackpool, wasn't he? Henderson, Morientes, Shaqiri. Shaqiri's decent, mate. Fernando Morientes. Anyway, that's quite interesting. So, yeah, good shouts there, guys. I think we've established that the shittest Liverpool players of all time probably would have to be, yeah, between Karius, Lambert, and maybe Phil Babb. I don't know. Oh, Lallana's a good shout as well. I like that. Harry Kewell, Andy Carroll. Yeah, Andy Carroll. Bogdan, Stefan Henshaw's. Morientes was shit for Liverpool. Great at Madrid. Dirk Kuyt. I think Dirk Kuyt was actually really good for Liverpool, mate, wasn't he? From my memory, he was always getting on the score sheet. He was always good for them. I don't know about that. I think that's harsh on Dirk Kuyt. I know he's not gone down in the history books as one of the greats, but he was actually really quite good for Liverpool. I'll give him that. He was good. Balotelli, Shelvey, Voronin. Yeah, good calls, good calls. Oh, Salah can't find the back of the net today there. It's a good attempt, but it's, again, quite wide. I think maybe, was it deflected? No, just a clean miss. Exactly. Kuyt was good. Patrick Berger was decent. Carroll was bad. Kuyt was decent. Yeah, he was good. Manny Keita. Good shout, good shout. So, hey, everybody, now it's time to discuss Manchester City's shittest player of all time. Who is Man City's shittest player of all time? That's hard. Depends what metric you're measuring it by. I mean, they had like a couple of, like Robinho, they paid a lot of money for. He was a great player, but he sort of didn't really do piss all for them, did he? Same with Roque Santa Cruz. At Blackburn, Roque Santa Cruz was just some awesome signing, some awesome player scoring loads of goals. And they signed him, and then he just did nothing. But then you have to go back before that as well to, you know, the 90s when they were proper shit. You know what I mean? When they were proper shit. Think about some of the players they had then. Stephen Ireland, Calvin Phillips, Balotelli. I mean, actually, Balotelli when he was at City was good. You know, he was later on, and now he's shit. But back when he was there, he was actually good, wasn't he? There was a time where he had the world at his feet. He was in the Italy team doing bits. He was playing for them, and he was doing well. Boney, Joey Barton, Haaland, one-trick pony. Oh, yeah, Mangala, mate. Oh, Mangala, yeah. Benteke, Richard Dunn, most own goals in Prem history. Yeah, fair play. But he was quite. I think he was quite good though. But yeah, that is a pretty horrendous stat. Frank Lampard, and when I say quite good, I mean decent. You know, all right, bit shit. Oh yeah, the Brazilian lad Joe. I forgot about him. He was shite as well. Calvin Phillips, Joe Hart. He was setting fireworks off in his own gaff. Eric's first 11, that's up there for sure. Frank Lampard when he was cooked. Are you joking? Frank Lampard, I remember actually Frank Lampard went back and scored against Chelsea, didn't he, for Man City? Do you remember? So you say that, but he still, he only played a few times for City, didn't he? But he scored against Chelsea, I remember, for City. Grealish, to be honest, for what they paid. Craig Bellamy, again, I don't think you could say he's the worst because, you know, he was a pretty good player. He was pretty good. Not bad. Bit of a Cardiff City Championship melt, but no, he was good. Oh, Liverpool going to make it too. Blocked again. Handball. Ooh. Your sources are saying that Pepper's run away and given a master Ten Hag to manage it for him for the rest of the season. Micah Richards, how he's a pundit, I don't know. It's alongside Keenan Kashira, just how did that happen? I actually really like Micah Richards. But each to their own. Yeah, I can't stand Jermaine Jenas. I don't like Michael Owen. Danny Murphy pisses me off. But I actually quite like Micah. He's funny. You know what I mean? I find him funny. He's just like, doesn't take things too serious, does he? Just, I like his relationship with Roy Keane when they were on the panel together, you know? Yeah, Carragher's a bit of a knob, mate. I agree, floating pig. Not a fan. Yeah, Lampard was at City, but at the end he went there literally just, I can't really remember the reason now. He was like 35, 36. It was at the end of his career, and he just went there for like, he signed for them for half a season or something. And I just remember the game where he scored against Chelsea for Manchester City, and obviously he didn't celebrate or anything because he was a full-on Chelsea scummer, you know what I mean? But he literally did score against Chelsea. Yeah, he did score against them, yeah. Bravo was shite, yeah, good shout. Daniel Sturridge, oh yeah, he winds me up, mate, as well, yeah. Theo Walcott as well, he's got no chill. I was watching the game yesterday, right? And like, Redknapp's can't remember what he said now, but like Theo just sort of took it like some sort of an insult, and then he started to like justify himself, like, well, I did score 108 goals for Arsenal or something. And I just thought, like Carl Froch, where he's like, I fought in front of 80,000 fans at Wembley Stadium. It's that kind of type of vibe. Like, he just had to reel off his stats. Do you know what I mean? Just thought that was a bit knobby, mate. Yeah, that's a good shout, the mustard. Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate, Paul. Definitely a bit of unfortunate. Jack Wilshere. He melted. Jack Rodwell. Oh, fuck. I remember when Jack Rodwell was supposed to be the next big thing. Dude, I totally forgot about Jack Rodwell, man. Jack Rodwell. Oh, he was supposed to be this big bollocks next big thing. He was shite, lad. I've seen it, Drew. Yes, it was a good watch. Gakpo shot on goal, saved by Ortega. Yeah, fair play to you, lad. Decent. Jerome Boateng played for City too. Balotelli was epic. He was great for a number of seasons. Sturridge on Suarez's level. Are you joking? Look, there was a time when Sturridge was very good. He was scoring lots of goals. And that partnership was with Suarez, and it was good. But nah, there's nowhere near the same level of ability in Sturridge as there is Suarez. But for a couple of seasons, Sturridge was great. It's funny like that. Certain strikers come along and they have a spell of a few seasons where they're brilliant. But then the rest of their career, they're just not really that great. It takes them years to get to their prime, and then they don't last in their prime that long. Whereas other players are just consistently awesome throughout their career, and those are the top players. I mean, you could look at players like, as we've just said, Sturridge, and you can say at one point he was very, very good, which he was. But also another good example of that would be Darren Bent. Darren Bent's another one. Darren Bent, for a good number of seasons, was a great goal scorer. But just in terms of like actual longevity and top tier talent, just didn't have it. But for a good few seasons, he was a wicked goal scorer. Adam Johnson, Danny Mills. Robinho thought he was signing for United. Yeah, exactly. In just hampered him. Yeah, fair dues. I mean, I do Daniel, to be honest, but it wasn't as good as, the trio after. Count Yorga, thank you for the super chat. You went for a bite, then I had another. I had apple. Right. Okay, thanks for sharing that there, Count Yorga, lad. Right. Cheers, boss. Scott Sinclair's a great shout, the mustard. Yeah, I like that. What's he up to these days? He went to Scotland. Was it Celtic he went to? And then I don't know. I don't think I've really heard from him since. Whatever happened to Scott Sinclair, guys? What's he up to? Who's he play for now? Still at Celtic, is he, Iceman? Is he still there? Simon says, good knowledge, Piggy. I'm a fan. 71 minutes gone. There's 20 minutes to go of this one. City are just getting into the third here of Liverpool, but nope, Szoboszlai holds up. It's a foul committed. Going to be a free kick to Liverpool here. Yeah, AI bot sending super chats. Hey, I don't hate that, to be honest. Phil Jones was good for a bit, then turned into a disgrace. Nah, you're not wrong. For a couple of seasons, it looked like we had a great player. But yeah, he did indeed turn out to be proper gash. Scott Sinclair fan, obviously. Thank you, Daniel McHale. Remember Calvin Phillips? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do actually remember that guy. Funny enough. Good at Leeds. Shit at City. And yeah, basically you just haven't really seen him for fucking ages, have you? Where is he? He's on loan at Ipswich, isn't he? Yeah. Is he doing well there? I haven't really seen if he's been playing for them. In all fairness, is he doing all right? Yeah, he's at Ipswich. That's right, Simon. He's on loan at Ipswich. Dele Alli, oh, what a player. At one point, you thought, wow, he was going to go and do some amazing things. Weird. That's a great example, Daniel, of a player who for a few seasons is great. I think that's for different reasons, though, personally. I think he had the talent to be top, but it's just a total mental thing. Sharpwin Punes is on, is he? Yep. Oh, this is a good one, Alex Core. Here we go. Right, yes. Yes, good shout, Alex Core. Ravanelli played for Dundee, right? Fabrizio Ravanelli. Okay, right, this is a great question. Great little bit of trivia. Well, not really trivia, but a game we can play here. Wait a sec. Sharpwin Punes, chance for Liverpool. Nah, cleared away. Liverpool come again, though. So, let's name some of the weirdest players to have signed for clubs. You know what I mean? Like, the weirdest ones. Like, that's a good one. Like, that makes no sense, does it? Like, George Best, Bournemouth. There's another one as well. George Best actually did play for Bournemouth back in the day when they were proper shit. For like 5 games or 10 games or something. He did actually play for Bournemouth. George Best. How random is that? Yeah, oh look, George Best played for Hibs as well. Yeah, he played for a couple of random ones, mate. He did, apart from the, the San Jose Strikers or whatever the fuck it was. No, not the San Jose Earthquakes, was it? Oh, I don't know. Whatever the fuck, whoever he played for over there. Messi into Miami, that's fair. Ronaldo for Juventus. Not really what I mean, Daniel. I'm not really what I mean. I sort of mean like, it doesn't, like on paper, it doesn't really necessarily fit. Like you think, what? Like, why would he be playing for them type thing? Tevez and Mascherano for West Ham, that's a good example. Yeah, I remember when they signed them. That was sus. Hamsik played for a Swedish club. Interesting. Schmeichel for City. Yeah, that's a good, like, what the fuck. James Rodriguez, James Rodriguez for Everton was proper weird. Landon Donovan at Everton as well. Sol Campbell, Notts County. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, Rio Ferdinand, QPR. There's another one off the top of my head that just springs to mind. Like, remember we had that season at QPR where it was just proper shit. Penalty for Liverpool. Oh, Ortega foul committed here. Manchester City concede the pen. Oh, have some of that, Pepe. Pepe Fraudulona is fucking chanting it on the sideline stands. Yes. Kayla Navas, Nottingham Forest. Yeah, that was a random one, eh? Yeah, fair play. Oh, dude, Moutinho. Moutinho's quite, Moutinho. Yeah, Moutinho's quite a random one as well, wasn't it? I guess. Oscar to China. Mate, who am I thinking of? Moutinho to who? In the Premier League? Who the fuck was it again? My brain, mate. Remember when Moutinho came? Who was he playing for again? Was it Wolves? Yeah. Sorry, my brain, guys. My brain. It was Wolves, yeah. Coutinho to Aston Villa. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, Wolves. That's it, Jonathan. Yeah. Moutinho. When he signed for Wolves, I was like, what? That's fucking random. To a degree. Gattuso Rangers. That's a good one. Roy Keane Celtic, another. Tevez to West Ham. Van der Sar Fulham. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so we got a free penalty chance now. Penalty chance here for Liverpool. Mo Salah steps up. He's going to miss this. He missed one the other night, didn't he? He's going to miss this. Salah steps up then to make it 2-0 and compound the City Scummers' misery. Salah. Here he is, Salah. And he scored, mate. Oh. Pep Guardiola is in the shit. Look, nobody wants to see Liverpool win and then be top of the league by so many points. That's gash. Nobody wants to see that. But what we do want to see is Manchester City plummeting down the league, getting proper gashed up goal difference, suffering, dropping points, dropping outside the top four, melting. Pep Guardiola frauding it up. Their players shouting it, them falling from grace, them hitting rock bottom, then going through rock bottom into an extra added layer of shit, and then coming out looking even more guff. That's what we want, and that's what is happening. It's absolutely immense. I'm here for it, guys. I'm all here for it. This is amazing. What is going on? I didn't see this coming this season. Pep signed a new contract as soon as that's happened. It's like the Marcus Rashford treatment. He's down tools. As soon as he's got his new deal, he's like, fuck this, I'm out. No. Obviously, before that, he was shouting it. But that's 6 in a row now lost, apart from, obviously, that draw against Fenerbahce. I mean, that's shit. 6 losses and 1 draw in the last 7 games in all competitions for Pep Guardiola. I mean, take a bow, son. That's extreme levels of shit. I mean, crikey. I mean, Sir Alex Ferguson would never... You know what I mean? He would never. It's an absolute disgusting record for a top team to be so shit and over the last 7 games. I mean, that is gash, isn't it? Especially with, like, the talents they've got in their squad and the money they've spent. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, we don't have Ballon d'Or winner Rodri now, so we have to be shit. Oh, no. A good coach would get this squad playing well. You know, a good coach would get this team confident, set up to do the business. I mean, obviously, he is a good coach, right, guys? Obviously, let's not pretend. He's a great coach. He's had a great career. But he's shitting it at the moment, isn't he? He doesn't know what to do at the moment, does he? No, he doesn't. He looks like a lost little lamb out there. He really does. It's brilliant. Mate, why would he do himself a wrong? And he's not going to do himself a wrong. And like, he's passionate over the football. This is what he gets paid for. Goodness me, how many successes has he had in the game? He's had more successes than anybody in his era, pretty much. Yeah, I'm sure he has. It's only really him and Mourinho, and since this era, it's all Pep. He's won the most of everything. Well, you know, obviously Carlo Ancelotti and Zidane and these guys got a lot of trophies over the last 10 years, say. But Pep's basically the man, isn't he? Pep's one of the men. 4 Prems in a row and all that. Champions League win. Did what he did with Barca as well. You know, so he's obviously a great coach. But guess what? He's in a right pile of shite right now. He really is in a right pile of shite. It's brilliant. Nah, I don't care, Lone Wolf. I just like the fact that these City wank bags are losing, mate. And it's another cash result for them. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not actually recording this one, mate. Sorry, lad. I'm not recording it. I stopped recording after the end of the final whistle, dude. Sorry. Just can't handle losing, I guess. Love watching Pep melt. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Tommy Boyle. You're absolutely spot on. He did. Or somewhere in the lower league for a bit. I remember that. Has anyone seen that Erling Haaland fella? Dude, great question. You know, great point, Adam. He's gone missing lately. And I've actually just forgot he was even playing, which is quite impressive because he's such a fucking big unit. Forgot he's playing, mate. Yeah, you won the treble without Cancelo. Hard to say, mate. We're in a rough place as a club. That's amazing, must play. Yeah, it'd be brilliant if he's been figured out. I still think he's quality. I don't think the team behind him is doing the business at the moment, hence why they've lost so many games. I don't think you can blame Haaland for this. I think their midfield is a big problem. Yeah, no De Bruyne, no goals for the Cyborg. Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the actual service just isn't quite to the same level at the minute. Maradona's Newell's old boys. Yeah, that's where he came through, wasn't it? As a kid, wasn't it? Pretty sure. Or maybe it was like Rosario, or maybe it was Newell's, yeah. De Bruyne gets one-on-one there. Van Dijk shat it. But De Bruyne, he is stopped there by Kelleher, who manages to just get the ball. But you thought De Bruyne was going to bang this. Van Dijk, and people say he's a top-class defender. That was absolutely guff. I mean, he is good, but that was an absolute howler of a moment from him. He's lucky not to concede. Virgil van Dijk has proper shat it. You love the word shat. Kneel the wheel, yeah, exactly. Good for football in general. Fuck the City cheating scum. Yeah, defo. 83 minutes on the clock. Good question, Thomas. I don't have the answer to that. Exactly, Chris, because he's a past master. So far, both of my predictions have been correct. Simon says, you realise Haaland's dad played for City and Haaland is a blue. Are you serious, Simon? I never knew Haaland's dad played for City. Are you serious? No way. Super chat. Of course I fucking do, mate. Outfinger Haaland. Of course I do, mate. What are you talking about, lad? Haaland is a blue. Ooh, is he? Yeah, fair enough. That is a big reason why he's vote for him. Roy Keane snapped your dad. Roy Keane snapped your dad. Roy the boy snapped your dad. Roy the boy snapped your dad. That's what I'd be singing to Erling if I was in the stadium. Roy Keane snapped your dad. Roy Keane snapped your dad. Yeah. Yes, I would, Ravens, 100%. Hey, ID, thank you for that super chat there, my son. Sue. Thank you so much. He says Spurs, Bournemouth, Sporting, Brighton, Spurs 2, Feyenoord, Liverpool, the 7 deadly City sins. Mate, that is great. I love that. Thank you so much for posting that ID. That is sensational. That's who they've lost against. Spurs, Bournemouth, Sporting, Brighton, Spurs, Feyenoord, Liverpool. Well, they drew with Feyenoord, sorry. But yeah, that is absolutely disgusting, isn't it? It's quality. Yeah, Beckham played for PSG. He retired at PSG, actually, didn't he? Haaland shite. Dickoff was better. Oh, Roy Keane snapped your dad. 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 Come on, that's a good chant, isn't it, guys? I'll come up with that. Oh. Love seeing Pep in shambles. Me too, Matty. Okay, you got a cheeky little free kick at the back now for Liverpool's. Thank you, Dad Solvers, as top chant pig. What if Ian Wright on replay together? UCL for Arsenal? Probably not. It's Arsenal we're talking about. Defo superstar. I bet he's still got that monster technique with that passing. Thomas, they have a tall centre forward and don't put high crosses in. Yeah. Bizarro world. Roy Keane was actually born Roy Bean. Are you joking, Samuel the Squid? By the way, I haven't seen G-Wolf since that Graham Lasso rugby business. Where did he get that from? Well, where are you, G-Wolf? You still here? I wanted to know what that was all about. But obviously he didn't. G-Wolf just drops that bomb and leaves. You know what I mean? Drops a cheeky little... Graham Lasso played rugby and then just ducks. You know what I mean? And there he is, mate. Come on, the Wolfster. Get in, you beast. They don't cross the ball. Monster striker won't even cross once or twice. Just tippy-tappy BS. Doing EFC later? Oh, you bet your ass I am. Oh, look at that. Pep Fraudiola giving a cheeky little bit of bounce back to the old Anfield scum, holding up 6 fingers there. Ooh. Dirtbag. You're shit, Pep. Football is seen it again. Yes, it is. Let's all laugh at the city scum. Let's all laugh at the city scum. Let's all laugh at the city scum. Let's all laugh at these city scummers. Yeah, I did actually, didn't I, DJ? Not too bad. Actually, good point. I've got a little new short on my gaming channel. Guys, do us a big honour and subscribe to Flying Pig Gaming YouTube channel if you haven't already. I'll get you the link. I'm going to do a giveaway, actually. Let's do a giveaway. Everyone who comments on this short between now and half an hour from now will be entered into a T-shirt giveaway for a Bacon Brigade T-shirt, which I will send you wherever you are in the world for free. And it's this. It's this right here that the legend Freddy is rocking there, the Bacon Brigade tee. I will send you that free of charge. All you have to do to enter the giveaway is to go over to this short that I've got on my gaming channel of a recent pack opening and comment on it. Smash a like on it and comment on it, and make sure you subscribe to this the second channel, Flying Pig Gaming, and then you'll be entered into the giveaway. Everyone who comments in the next half an hour. And also hit the like. There you go. Give it a boost up. Give it a little watch as well. It's just a little pack open. It's just a short. But subscribe to that channel over there too. Flying Pig Gaming is the name of the channel. You're probably already subscribed. I keep saying it every single stream. But just in case you're not, click that link and go subscribe to Flying Pig Gaming. They can, Thomas. I will, Sammy the Squid. Yeah. Personally. Yes, the mustard pep unraveling. It's fucking sensational, the mustard. Absolutely full on shattered the bed, and I'm here for it, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, City almost concede again. Almost. Today is gonna be the day that Pep Guardiola has a shit. I'm sure you heard it all before, but now I think he really is gonna quit. I don't believe that Pep Guardiola feels the way he does too many times before. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in his heart is out. I'm sure you heard it all before, but he's mashing up his own face, it's no doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way Pep does right now. And all the lights that lead the way are blinding. And all the roads that lead the way are winding. There are many things that I would like to say to Pep, like go fuck yourself. Yes! City in the mud! Fraudster Pep in the mud! Finally! A little bit of fucking justice! Super chat. It's a proper song, mate. Thank you, It's Critch, thank you for the $2 super chat. Says someone clip this. Mate, thank you very much there, Critch, Dad. You know, I like to have a bit of fun, Ricky Sanchez, mate. Sounds like you need to boil your strings. Probably a good idea there, Marcus, yeah. Gonna make a compilation on YouTube, I don't know. Today's gonna be the day that you're gonna throw the title away. I love that, lad. Today is gonna be the day you're gonna throw the title away. Pep Guardiola, you're a melt. Yeah, that's right. Now we finally see. I don't believe that anybody plays as bad as this. Can you believe? Backbeat, the word is on the street that this guy has lost 6 in a row. I'm sure you've never seen Alex Ferguson win that many, lose that many. Oh, fuck it. I should have quit when I was ahead. I bottled it. But yes, get in there, mate. Fucking get in. We are watching the City demise. Will the album be out in time for Christmas? Yeah, watch this space, bro. Singing the Blues, it's called. Thank you for that there, Simon. Imagine if Forest gives a midweek. Forest looking meaty at the moment. It's possible, the mustard. There's the final whistle. Ooh! Pep Fraudiola in a bit of Trubola. It's time. It's time. It's overdue. It's overdue. Bit of pressure. I'm sure they'll turn it around. You know, end of the day, they got good players and stuff, but it's looking pretty bleak and weak and gash for them at the moment. Ooh, Pep Guardiola's 6 losses and 1 draw out the last 7 games. Ooh, I'm just going to put that form in there. Got to put the form in there. That's their form right there, guys. I've had to put it in there because it's just too much to not discuss. That's their form. 7 games. 5 losses, 1 draw, 1 loss. Good times. Very good times, mate. Pep and City in the mud, and it's great to see. There you go, Sammy. Didn't have Messi, Xavi, or Iniesta available this game. Poetic. City 5th place, outside the top 4 at the minute. Lovely. What's their goal difference looking like as well? Somebody said we had a better goal difference than them now. Is that true? It actually is true. Man United do actually have a better goal difference than Man City. We've got 4 now, and they've got 3. We've got +4, they've got +3. And they're only 4 points ahead. I know they're still 4 points ahead of us. What are we laughing at? But we've got to admire their gash form. I mean, their gash form is undeniably gash. And they're on a downturn. And United, you know, it's possible that we can catch them up soon. You know, it's possible if they keep going like this. It's not going to be too long at all. Mate, thank you. It's saying TH as well. Nice one. Lost the dressing room. I hope so. Yeah. Who are City playing next? They got Forest in the league, right? You're tingling, Mr. Flutini. Football 1 today. Look, he's putting his hands up in the air there. Saying 6. Legit sang the word same time when you said there's so many things I'd like to say. Go fuck yourself. The hush funds and bribes are running dry. It is beautiful. 4 points behind Man City. Imagine you overtake them. Your dad's in Spain at the moment. We're both major United fans. He was going to buy me a Haaland shirt for fun. I said, burn it. I like your style. Just coming to say, hell fucking yeah, Liverpool. Hey, have a good one, Alicia Menzel. I've been all right. I hope you're keeping well as well, you long-time legend. Big up to yourself, dude. You had 30 on Man United, 3-0, put 20 on Liverpool. Yes, good stuff. Quality. Forest will have a go. Could be one as we're 4 points from the top. Yeah, that's true. If we win against Arsenal Hollands. Thank you, Arn. You have a bloody good one as well, lad. Yes, any FIFA stream tonight? Yes, there is, mate, on the gaming channel, 10:45. Subscribe to Flying Pig Gaming. Here is the link to my gaming channel, guys. Go subscribe. They will be there at 10:45 tonight. Bang, it's in the live chat. It's also pinned to the top of the live chat. In fact, go comment on this to enter the giveaway for a Bacon Brigade t-shirt. One lucky person will be drawn to win a Bacon Brigade t-shirt, which is this t-shirt right here. Check it out. Click that link at the top of the live chat there. Go and comment on that short. Subscribe to the channel. Smash the like. It's the gaming channel, Flying Pig Gaming. Click that short. Everyone who comments before 6:30 p.m. will be entered into the giveaway. So go click that link and enter the giveaway. Legends. Mate, what a fun little stream that was, guys. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Very much indeed. Paul Warby, G-Wolf, Daz, Arn, Random Guy. I'm going to go and get Mrs. P from work soon. She's finishing soon. And then I'm going to get some grub. But yeah, I will be back on tonight at 10:45, you absolute legends. Pep's going to start giving his players roids, if he hasn't already. Nice, Marcus. Oh, yes, good one. Red Sparrows, thank you, Alex Core. Good shout. Alice Super, Daz Salford, you legend. Stephen Newton. That's amazing, isn't it? God, goodness, you guys are doing bits there, Stephen. It's brilliant. Yeah. Simon, Solitude, Jonathan, Random Guy, get in. Who else is in here? Matty Braga. Let's go, Matty Braga. Random Guy, Michael Barber. Great watch along, guys. Make sure you smash that like button on it. Give us a thumbs up before you go. Hit the subscribe if new. Click the bell icon for notifications so you don't miss any streams. Nice one, Superstar. Nice one, Stefan. Nice one, Dave. Thank you, Sammy, Disco Dave, Agya, John Boy, Simon, all the legends of the channel here. Chris Koo, Alex, Chris, Must Play. Thank you, Chris Koo. Marway and Duna. Yes, a good day, mate. A good day indeed. Man United winning 4-0. I haven't actually edited my post-match video yet, so I've got to do that as well and get that on. So I've got to try and edit those goals together for the Everton Man United day. You were extra funny today. Oh, thank you, Jeff. Cheers for that, Red Sparrows. Zlatan would say Liverpool have just beaten Manchester City because they are a bunch of cheating bastards. Zlatan Ibrahimovic does what he wants. If Zlatan wants to rock up to the Etihad Stadium and take a dump in the centre circle, Zlatan will do this. Zlatan is not a regular human being. Nice one, Daz. Nice one, Patrick. Get in there, Kingslayer, Madhouse, Marcus, Jonathan, Stefan. Oh, yes. Robbie, Restless, Crazy Joe, Elliot Manduna. Restless Native, Stefan, Simon, Chris, all the moderators, thanks for moderating. All the members, thanks for being members. All the super chatters, thanks for super chatting. And anybody else who's chatted and gotten in here and interacted, thank you. I'll see you later, folks. Piggy loves you. Follow us on Insta, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick at Flying Pig United. Also, go over here and subscribe to Flying Pig Gaming. Smash a comment on that short there in the live chat, and you will be entered into a giveaway for a t-shirt. Cheers. God bless you. Yes, they are, Jonathan. Let's all get some laughing face emojis in there to celebrate. Oh, thank you, Tommy Boy, you legend. Appreciate you, dude. Get in there, you legends. Right, guys, see you in a bit. And remember, Piggy loves you. And remember, City are proper shite. And also remember, when the seagulls follow the trawler, this is because they think sardines will be thrown into the sea. Thank you very much. Fraudster in the mud! Get in there, you beauties. Thank you so much to all the patrons here for supporting the channel on patreon.com/flyingpigunited. As a thank you, all you legends will be appearing on this outro list. Get in there. Once again, thank you to all the YouTube members, but one of the best ways you can support the channel is on patreon.com, so check it out. Patreon.com/flyingpigunited. And once again, a big thank you to all the legends that do support the channel on Patreon. Get in there.